up, never had like a doubt, a down moment there, and had a chance to tie it with about 30 seconds to go, and unfortunately missed the free throw. And then it was kind of one of those where then we foul them and they make and we miss and that sort of thing. So, we had our chances, and I was super proud. Never easy to go on the road, number one team in the nation, 37-game winning streak, and to be right there. Our players are pretty disappointed about it, but great learning experience. We hadn't been in a ton of just close games, and so hopefully we can learn from the close game situation and carry it into the national tournament.
Ann Bowes, 20 points in that ball game. She's had a end of the season run that's second to nobody.
Yeah, she really has. Right after Christmas, she was sick and kind of really sick, and it affected her game a little bit. But once she's been back healthy, holy cow, she's been on a run that's been kind of fun to watch. And, I always compare it to an NBA All-Star game with her sometimes. Like if she has a split second to get a shot off, it's going up, and there's a good chance it's going in. And our team also feeds off that. They know when Ann Bowes is hot, let's get her the ball and screen for her and do everything that we can for her. And, she had a really good game at Dordt, and we're hoping she can continue it today as well.
That was 2 weeks ago, Coach, and now we play in the national tournament. That's a long break for the end of the season.
It really is, and fortunately, almost every other team is in this same type of boat, whether it's exactly 2 weeks, a week and a half. Like, there's this big gap in there that everyone has to go through. In a lot of regards, it's longer than a Christmas break for us in terms of not having games. So it's kind of this fine line of, yes, you want to give them a little bit of time off and kind of get their bodies rested, but you don't want to give them too much time off because you don't want to lose what you've gained through the last 5 months. So we gave them a little bit of time off. We gave them last weekend off, and once we came back on Monday, everyone was really ready to go. It's our spring break, but everyone was super excited to be here and excited for this weekend. And, today's game kind of feels like a first game nerves, though, in a lot of ways, just because we haven't played for such a long time. So hopefully once we get back playing, it's just like riding a bike, and we'll be fine out there.
We get to the selection show. We get a host for the national tournament for the first 2 rounds. How big of an advantage is that for us?
Hopefully a really big advantage. I think, we travel enough. You know what it's like to travel every other weekend with us, and we travel enough during the season that I don't feel bad about hosting one bit. And so hopefully, unfortunately, we are on spring break, and so I don't know if our student section is going to be huge. I know there's a couple teams around that I think will have students here, but I'm hoping the community will show up like they normally do for us and still give us that kind of home court advantage. I do think it's just an advantage just not being in a hotel all day. Sometimes it's just tough to kind of keep them busy and not just have them lay around the hotel and they're in their own beds and hopefully they're sleeping better. So, you always think when you're at home it's an advantage. Now we have to take advantage of it.
When your opponent came up in the selection show, I thought, oh boy, here we go again, the College of the Ozarks. We've had a lot of history with this team over the past 20 years.
Yeah, we have, and it's funny. Their coach sent me an email that night saying, hey, it's just kind of funny that we're playing again. It feels like Hastings College of Ozarks have had a ton of battles through the years. So I've only been involved in one of them at the national tournament. I've only played them twice, but if you just look at the history, we have some of those brackets, so the 2006 brackets up in our locker room where we beat the College of Ozarks. Our players pointed that out today to me. So I know there's a great history here. I know that it's been 2 really, really good women's basketball programs. So I think it's fitting that we meet again, and hopefully it's a good game.
Does Ozarks remind you of a team maybe from the Great Plains Athletic Conference?
Yeah, a little bit. They kind of a combination of a little bit Northwestern, a little bit Morningside. They shoot it well. They're a little bit like Northwestern in the fact that they shoot it well, and they have a post player that can score. They have a post that averages 17 points and 14 rebounds, which is a pretty impressive stat line, and then they have 3 guards around her. Not super deep, though, so if we can kind of pressure them and make it a fast-paced game, I think that they can play fast, and they've shown that they can play fast, but I don't know if, for 40 minutes, if they can match just their depth out there. So that's what we've been comparing it to our team, a little bit Northwestern, a little bit Morningside. And so just because, so our team can kind of have a feel of what they're going against. There's only, if you don't see someone twice a year, 3 times a year, you just don't feel as comfortable, playing them. And so that's what we've been bringing up to our team and kind of the comparison we've had for them.
Huntington of Indiana, LSU Shreveport, the other 2 teams here. What have you been able to garner from those guys?
Yeah, I've just watched just a little bit of both of them. So if we do win tonight, and then obviously whoever we play, then hopefully we'll have just kind of a base, and you're not up half the night watching film still. And so Shreveport is talented. They're really big. They're athletic. They're another GPAC comparison. They kind of remind me of Dakota Wesleyan type type team where they have the ability to beat you up if you allow them to. Huntington is super skilled, not as big as Shreveport, but their point guard is really good. And so we'll just kind of see. Obviously, we need to get the win first, and then we'll figure out who we're playing after that and worry about that tonight.
We won a couple of games here this weekend. We're off to Sioux City next week for the final site. Haven't been there for a while, Coach, but it'd be great to get back. It
would be. It was, 2019-20 when it was canceled was the last time, and still have that very vivid memory of being at shoot-around when it was canceled. So it would be good to get back and just to play in the Tyson Center again. And obviously none of our current players have been there, have been in that situation. So I think it would be great for our team and our program to get back to that site and see if we can make a run there. But we know we have to take care of business these first two games.
What about the Ozarks game now here tonight? How do we attack this team tonight?
Yeah, like I said, their starting five are really good, athletic, they're skilled, and their post player is good. And so they make it a tough matchup. We have to do a good job on their post without having to overhelp on her, because the moment you kind of dig in or double, they kick it to a guard that can shoot it. So they have three guards that can shoot it. So we need to get up into them, put pressure on them. And then if we can make it as fast-paced as we can, I think the better for us. I think we're pretty good in transition offense. And then, we talked about all year. For the most part, if we win the rebounding battle, we win the game. So we have to do a really good job on the boards, keep them off the boards because they will attack the offense rebounds hard, but then offense rebound on our end and win that battle in order for us to win the game.
As a team that averages about 70 points per ball game, so it looks like if we get up and down the floor against either one of the teams this weekend, it's to our advantage.
Yeah, I think so, and I think just with our depth, and we've talked about that a lot, and it's just I'm assuming both teams are going to be pretty excited to start the game, and we just have to weather the storm a little bit, kind of get through the nerves, and then just kind of play our game in terms of getting up and down the court. And then if we have to get down to it, we've got to be able to guard in the half court and get to their shooters while still guarding their post player on a one-on-one situation. So it's a tough matchup, but like we told our team, it's a national tournament. Every matchup's going to be tough. There's no games that you go in thinking, all right, this is going to be easy for us. Like, it's going to be a really tough matchup. We know we have to play well, and we're excited for it.
Game like that, you try to feel the opposing team out the first couple of minutes and just see what they have?
Yeah, see what they have and see how they're trying to attack us and trying to attack our press. And, fortunately, I think with being in the GPAC, you see almost every style, not exactly every style that could be thrown out there, but you've seen kind of different teams, what they do against our pressure. We've seen man, we've seen zone, like we've seen a lot of things out there. So even if they're going to do something that we're not quite prepared for, hopefully we've seen it in the last 30 games that we can kind of prepare for it and get ready that way. So we'll see how the first couple of minutes look and, see if we can kind of settle down into a rhythm out there.
All right, good luck. Keep the train rolling.
Yep, keep the train rolling. Thank you, sir.
That's Gina Douglas, head coach for Hastings College. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
You've been listening to The Tip-Off Show, brought to you by Tom Dinsdale Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, located at 2800 Osborne Drive East in Hastings. Stay tuned. Hastings College Play-by-Play is up next on your exclusive home for Bronco Sports Extreme Sports.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
Hastings College basketball is brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your family's home for healthcare. By Tom Dinsdale Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, located at 2800 Osborne Drive East in Hastings. By Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill. Enjoy great food, good service, and a warm, friendly atmosphere at 2017 West 2nd. By Ruts Heating and Air, your York Midwest dealer in Hastings and Kearney. By Bob Sass Flowers, 2618 West 2nd, serving Hastings since 1955. By Hastings Irrigation Pipe Company, working hard to develop high-performance products. By Bosselman Energy, a fuel supplier and distributor offering gas, diesel, ag fuels, aviation fuel, biodiesel, ethanol, and propane. By the Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center of Hastings. By Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. By Highland Dairy. And by Teammates of Nebraska. Now, here's the voice of the Broncos, Mike Will.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex, the home of the NAIA National Tournament here this weekend. First and second rounds as the Broncos get ready to take on the College of the Ozarks here in our first ball game. Again, Hastings making their 22nd appearance in the national tournament. The College of the Ozarks out of Branson, Missouri, making their 29th overall appearance. We'll get the starting lineups for you here tonight, brought to you by Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be. Hastings will go with their regular starting five that we've seen most of the last half of the season. McKenna Yates, a 5'8" freshman out of McCool Junction, averaging 10.8 points per ball game. Mariah Vila is a 5'5" junior out of Scotts Bluff, averaging 11.2. Tanis Ariando is a 5'5" sophomore out of Greeley. Ariando averaging 5.3. Rachel Gooden, the 6'3" sophomore out of Adams Central, averaging 8.3. And Macy Bryant, the 5'11" junior out of Fremont, the Nebraska Kearney transfer. Bryant is averaging 9.8 points per ball game. For the Bobcats of the College of the Ozarks, it'll be Taylor Rush, a 5'7" junior out of Batesville, Arkansas. She's averaging 10.6 points per ball game. Susie Baran is a 6' junior out of White House, Texas. Baran, a first-team all-conference player in the Sooner Athletic Conference this year, averaging 17 points and 14 rebounds per ball game. Blythe Benefield is a 5'11" senior out of Arkansas. Benefield is averaging 8.1 points per ball game. Logan Jones is a 5'8" sophomore out of Mansfield, Missouri. She is averaging 13.1. And Abby Linville is a 5'4" senior out of Fox, Arizona. Hastings in the College of the Ozarks. The winner plays again tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock. The tip-off tonight brought to you by Bob Sass Flowers, serving Hastings since 1955. Broncos going to be dressed in their homestanding white uniforms here today. The Bobcats going to be in their crimson uniforms, trimmed and lettered in white. Ball game is underway. The NAIA National Tournament here today on Extreme Sports from the Lynn Farrell Arena. Ozarks will control the opening tap. Benefield goes down the lane. Her shot is up there and in right off of the bat. Blythe Benefield takes it down the lane and scores, and the Bobcats go out on top of Hastings. The score is 2-0. Hastings will come back now. The Broncos shooting door basket to our left. They feed the ball inside to Yates, and her shot the window is good. McKenna Yates ties up the score at 2 points apiece. Pressure here in the backcourt, and a jump ball is going to be called. That's what Hastings has done the latter part of the season, since the Christmas break on, is really forcing opposing teams to have problems, and they force the jump ball. It's going to be a turnover on the Ozarks, so Hastings will play the ball in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. They try to get it in here to Avila, and the ball is slapped back out of bounds. Hastings will play things in just underway here at Lynn Farrell Arena. 9:24 to play in the first quarter. We're tied up at 2 points apiece. Tanis Ariando will inbound the ball. Comes out here to Avila. Left side of the lane, takes it into the paint. Can't put up a shot. Now Macy Bryant to Avila. Right side of the circle. Mariah Avila dribbling with the ball. Sends it down in the baseline. That's Rachel Gooden with it now. To Avila. Back out here in 3-point territory. Avila hands it away to Tanis Ariando. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ariando down the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked out of her hands, out of bounds. Hastings will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 2-2 is the score. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Tanis Ariando with the ball for the Broncos. Throws it out here to Mariah Avila at the top of the key. Sends it over to Yates. Entry pass to Gooden. The ball tipped away. It is loose, and Ozarks comes up with the basketball. Here's Rush on the other end. Her shot's going to be up there. It's good, and she's fouled in the play. Taylor Rush grabs the ball and took it into the hole and scores. She's going to be fouled in the play here by Avila of Hastings. Mariah's first personal foul, first team foul on the Broncos. And going to the free throw line will be Taylor Rush. Rush is a 74% foul shooter on the season. Ozarks 65% as a team. Rush's free throw is going to be up there. It's going to be good. And Ozarks out to a early 5-2 lead here over Hastings College in the opening round of the NAIA National Tournament. That's going to be Avila with the ball on the wing. Mariah Avila trying to work the ball inside. Throws up an off-balance shot. It's good, and she's fouled. Mariah Avila gets the field goal. She's fouled into play here. A personal foul is going to be called on Logan Jones of the Ozarks. That's going to be her first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 1. And the Bobcats going to the free throw line for Hastings will be Mariah Avila. Her shot is up there, and the shot is going to be good. Avila hits the three-point play the old-fashioned way here. The field goal and the free throw. And now it's a 5-5 ball game. Bobcats come back with the ball. Benefield drives it down the left side of the lane. Out here to a Rush. Moves it over on the right side now. Linville takes it down to the baseline to Moran. Her pass across the lane. He still can't put up a shot. Now outside a three-pointer by Rush. Her shot's going to be no good. Down for the rebound. Jump ball is going to be called. That's a Benefield. She's tied up on the play there by the Broncos. The possession arrow is pointing in favor of the Bobcats. So Ozarks will inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 8:18 to play here in the first quarter. 5-5 is the score. Here's a Moran with the ball. Moran from the elbow. Shot is up there. No good. The ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings ball. Susie Moran, she's their best player on the team. First team all-conference player in the Sooner Athletic Conference this year. Averaging 17 points and 14 rebounds per game. She misses on her first shot here. Broncos come back with the ball, a chance to grab the lead. Here's a Macy Bryant. Her shot's going to be up and in. Macy Bryant gets the field goal. And the Broncos are out on top now by a score of 7-5. Linville has got the ball now for Ozarks. Gets it here inside. The shot's going to be blocked away. It is loose. It comes rolling out here. And we're going to have a violation. That was Logan Jones taking the shot there for Ozarks. Now the officials will confer and see what was actually called out here out near the midcourt stripe. It's going to be Ozarks ball. They will inbound it right here in front of the scores table. This is Logan Jones. She'll only get the ball inbounded here to Abby Linville. She'll bring things up against Tanis Ariando. Linville drives it down the lane all the way to the goal. Her shot over good, and it's going to be good. So Abby Linville scoring there for Ozark. She's averaging 6.8 on the season. We're tied up now at 7. There's Avila scoring at the other end for the Broncos. Avila now with 5 points in the ball game. Inbounds pass is swatted back out of bounds. Ozarks will play things in. 7:20 to go here in the first quarter. 9-7 is the score. The Broncos have got the lead. Ozarks will inbound the ball back here. Taylor Rush looking to get things in for Ozarks. 29 on the shot clock as they get that reset as that first pass was deflected back out of bounds. Rush will get things in. This is Logan Jones with the ball. Out of Linville on the far side. She throws up a three-pointer. Shots off of the back iron. No good. Offensive rebound. Miranda's got the ball. Her pass out on top is intercepted. Intercepted by McKenna Yates. Drives it, shoots it, and scores it. McKenna Yates gets the interception and the field goal. She's now got 4 points in the ball game. Hastings out on top by the score of 11-7. Taylor Rush here in backcourt. Comes on the near side to Linville. Gets it into the offensive zone. Goes over to Logan Jones. Down to a Taylor Rush. Entry pass to Moran at the free throw line. Back outside to Jones for 3. Shot good. Logan Jones knocking down 34% of her three-pointers so far this year. She scores right there on a 3. 11-10 is the score. There's a pass down to Macy Bryant. Going to be tipped out of bounds there by Blythe Benefield. Here comes that second 5 in now. Hastings very deep. If you're new to Bronco basketball, Hastings will play about 12 or 13 girls in a game. This is the second group of 5. It's 5 in, 5 out. Now Hastings with a fresh 5 out on the court here. Gentry Marks has got it down to Kissinger. Her pass is going to be deflected. The ball is loose and is picked up here by the College of the Ozarks. Jones comes back with the ball out to Linville for 3. Her shot is going to be up there, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings ball. And Bronco basketball for you tonight here on Extreme Sports. I'd like to welcome the folks watching and listening from Branson, Missouri here this weekend with the NAIA National Tournament along the way on our streaming services. There's a shot by Bose. Her shot for 3, good. And Bose has been on fire the second half of the season. Bose is averaging 11.4 points per ball game. She had 20 in the semifinal loss 2 weeks ago against Dort. Hastings is out on top 14-10. Here's a shot for three. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to the Broncos. Hastings with the ball. Here comes Hastings into the forecourt. Bose sends it down to Marks. Her shot of the window is going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Moran. Long pass down the floor. They get it to Logan Jones. Jones backs it back out, takes it down to the baseline. Bounce pass out on the wing, taking the ball inside is Benefield. Her shot is up there, it's going to be no good. The ball tapped around, picked up by Linville in the corner. Sends it back inside, a shot for the glass, good. Logan Jones scores. He's got 5 points in the ball game. 14-12 now. Broncos have got the 2-point lead. Here's Kissinger to the hole. She puts it up to the shot, no good, and she's fouled in the play. So to be Kissinger going to the free throw line. The foul's going to go on Abby Linville. That's going to be her first personal foul. Team foul number 2 on the Bobcats. Coming into the ball game now is going to be Kiera Mattingly for the College of the Ozarks. She's averaging just over 1 point per ball game. Avery Arnold also coming in there. Arnold, a 5'6" junior. Mattingly, a 5'11" sophomore. Bailey Kissinger to the free throw line for Hastings. Her shot is up there, good. Bailey hitting 72% from the foul line so far this season. She's 54 out of 75. Hastings is a team hitting 70% from the free throw line. Next shot is up there. It's going to be out with the back iron. No good. Rebound. And we got a no foul call. It was just tipped out of bounds there by Marks. So Bailey misses the free throw. Marks tips the ball out of bounds. Ozarks will inbound the ball back here. Avery Arnold will inbound the ball. It's going to be deflected and it's taken down by Hastings. Broncos have the ball. Bose takes it down to the baseline. The ball tipped out of bounds. Third turnover of the ball game now in the College of the Ozarks. Hastings will inbound the ball. Broncos with a 15-12 lead over the Bobcats here in the first quarter. 5:10 to go. There's a Kernan Polk with it now. Back out to Bose for three. Shot good. Bombs away for Ann Bose. She's got 6 points in the ball game. Hastings out to an 18-12 advantage now. Here in the first quarter, pressure again by Hastings here in backcourt. Logan Jones has got it, has the ball knocked out of bounds. And now we've got a timeout called here. 4:52 to play. 4:52 to play here in the first quarter. Immediate timeout called here. The score, Hastings 18 and Ozarks 12. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
Mike Will back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. 18-12 is the score. The Broncos have hit 7 out of their first 8 shots here today. 2 out of 2 from three-point range. Ozarks 5 out of 12. They're 1 out of 5 on three-pointers. Pressure by the Broncos again here in backcourt. Ozarks with the ball. There's a 10-second violation. 4 turnovers now on the Bobcats. Ozarks really having problems with the Hastings College backcourt pressure here in the first quarter. Hastings has built a 6-point lead, 18-12, and the Broncos have the ball. Here's a Kissinger. They get it on a high post there to a Gentry Marks right at the free throw line. Out here to Kissinger on the wing on the left side. Man-to-man defense for Ozarks. Bose with the ball. The Marks inside her shot up there. Good, and she's fouled. Gentry Marks gets the field goal and one. She is fouled and no play here. The bucket's going to count. Abby Linville picks up the personal foul. That's going to be her second. Hastings and down built a 20-12 lead here in the first quarter. Gentry Marks to the free throw line. 44% on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be off of the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Logan Jones. Long pass ahead, and they throw the ball out of bounds. Abby Linville was down there, and they threw it over her head out of bounds. Turnover number 5 in the ball game now for Ozarks. Taylor Rush coming back into the ball game. Abby Linville will check out. 20-12 is the score. Hastings with a lead. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Here's Alyssa Baker. She's going to drive it inside. The ball is going to be knocked loose. Bose picks it up for 3. Shot good again. And Bose now with 9 points in the ball game. Hastings out on top, 23-12. There's a driving layup that's going to be missed, but a foul is going to be called on the Broncos back here at the other end. Gentry Marks picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Hastings right now on a 9-0 run. Hastings had a 14-12 lead. It's now 23-12. There's a shot at the free throw line. It's going to be no good. Kiara Mattingly misses. She'll have another one. She's a 61% foul shooter in the season. 22 out of 36. Mattingly's next shot is up there. It's going to be good. She hits 1 out of 2. And the lead is now 23-13. The Broncos in the NAIA National Tournament. First time since 2020. There's Ann Bose with the ball. She gives it away now to Kernan Polk. Over to Kissinger. Kissinger circles around, drives it down the lane. Throws it out here to Baker. Baker drives the ball in the paint. Contact made and a foul is going to be called here. So going to College of the Ozarks. Logan Jones picking up the foul. That's going to be her second. Second game tonight. Huntington of Indiana taking on LSU. Shreveport. We'll have the game for you here beginning at 7. There's a shot there by Kernan Polk. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Ozarks. Coming back the other way. Logan Jones with the ball. Avery Arnold has got it down here in three-point territory. Goes over to Jones. Free throw line extended left side. Out on top here's Manning with the ball. Drives it against Baker. Gives it up at the free throw line. That's a Morgan with it now. Morgan, or rather a Moran. Moran dishes the ball off and then gets the ball back, and Susie Moran scores. Moran scores. She's their leading scorer on the team, averaging 17.2 per game. Kernan Polk has got it for the Broncos. Down to Baker in the lane. She banks one home. Alyssa Baker scores, and the Broncos back out to a 10-point lead, 25-15. Pressure by the Broncos. The ball deflected out of bounds there by Kissinger. And it'll be Ozarks playing it in. Here comes that first 5 back into the ball game now for the Broncos. (25-15) is the score. 2:59 to play here in the first period. Ozarks with the ball. There's Moran with it now at the elbow, right side of the lane. Dumps it down low. Jones, her shot is up and in. Logan Jones scores. He's got 7 points here in the first quarter, 25-17. Hastings with a lead. That's a Yates driving the ball in the hole. Her shot no good, and the rebound comes down to Ozarks. Moran came down with the ball. She leaves it here for a Taylor Rush. Brings it into the offensive zone now for Ozarks. There's a Mattingly with the ball. Mattingly gets it inside. Shot is up there and in. Blythe Benefeld scoring there. That's her second field goal of the ball game. 25-19. There's a pass inside to Bryant. She misses one. Now you got a foul call on the rebound. And Bryant's going to be hit with a personal foul after she misses one from right in front of the basket there. Macy Bryant picks up her first personal foul. Team foul number 3 on the Broncos. 25-19. Hastings out on top. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to play here in the first quarter in the NAIA National Tournament. That's a Logan Jones with the ball. Gives it now to a Mattingly into the forecourt. Bounce pass goes down low. His shot is up there. No good by Benefield. Rebound Moran. Her shot no good. Rebound comes down to Gooden for Hastings. Outlet pass goes to Yates. Comes to the near side to Avila. Drives it into the center of the floor. Down the lane. Kicks it out here to Bryant for 3. Shot good. Macy Bryant now with 5 in the ball game. Broncos have a 28-19 lead now over the Bobcats. Pressure by Hastings here in backcourt. There's a pass to the near side. The ball's going to be stripped away. Tanis Ariando gets the steal down in the corner to Avila. Her shot for three is no good. Rebound comes down to Mattingly for the Ozarks. Down the near sideline now to a Rush. Taylor Rush cranks up a three. Her shot's off of the right side, no good. Avila with a rebound. Broncos with a 9-point advantage, 28-19. Here's Avila. Gets it out here to Yates. A deep three. Shot is up there, no good. Long rebound is going to be grabbed here by Logan Jones. She's got it now for the Bobcats down the near sideline. Mattingly has got the ball. Mattingly goes on a high post. It's going to be Errant. An errant pass, the seventh turnover. Here's Avila at the other end. Shot good, and she's fouled into play. Mariah Avila gets the field goal for the Broncos. Going to the free throw line and trying to make this a three-point play. Field goal is going to count. The foul is going to go on Taylor Rush. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 5 on the Bobcats here in the first quarter. Abby McBride is going to come into the ball game now for Ozarks. She's a 5'8" freshman out of Marshfield, Missouri. Lauren Jones also comes into the ball game, a 5'8" sophomore out of Mansfield, Missouri. Here's Avila at the free throw line. Her shot's going to be up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound. Yates. Her shot's up there and in. McKenna Yates gets the offensive board after the missed free throw. She's got 3 field goals here in the first quarter. Hastings out on top 32-19 here in the first quarter. Now a foul is going to be called. Foul will come down here on Macy Bryant. That's going to be her second personal foul. Team foul number 4 on the Broncos. Here comes Polk back into the ball game now. Bryant's going to check out. 32-19. Hastings with a lead with 48.5 seconds to go. Miranda's got it back down in the corner. On the baseline, Jones trying to drive it. 200 pass comes out on top to Lauren Jones. He drives it out to the left side of the lane. Here's Moran. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. And the ball is picked up here by Yates. Yates has got it for the Broncos. Right-handed dribble. Comes into the forecourt now. Comes to Mariah Avila. Avila now to Gooden. She's going to take the ball in the hole. Her shot no good, and she's fouled into play with 25 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Foul is going to go here on Susie Moran. That's going to be her first foul. Ozarks over the foul limit here in the first quarter. So going to the free throw line for 2 is going to be Rachel Gooden. Gooden, a 59% foul shooter on the season. Her shot is up there. It's good. Gooden now 68 out of 113 from the free throw line. Hastings with a 14-point lead, 33-19. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. So a good first quarter here for the Broncos in the national tournament. There's the ball deflected. Picked up again by Hastings. Yates from the corner for 3. McKenna Yates now with 9 in the ball game. Hastings leading by the score at 37-19. There's a Moran with the ball at the free throw line. Susie Moran takes it down the lane. Kicks it out there to McBride. Drives the baseline. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. She's going to be fouled into play. So McBride will go to the free throw line. The foul is going to go here on Gooden. That's going to be her first. Abby McBride, a 65% foul shooter on the season, will go to the charity stripe. 13 out of 20 on the season. Bose comes back into the ball game now. Gooden will check out. 2.5 seconds to go here in the first quarter. McBride's free throw is going to be no good. Abby will have another one. Ozarks, the number 13 seed here in the quadrant of the national tournament. Next shot is up there. It bounces off on the left side, no good. Rebound comes down to Yates, and that is the end of the first quarter. About as good as you can expect here after a 2-week layoff. Hastings has got the lead over the College of the Ozarks. The Broncos 37, Ozarks 19. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, the first quarter stats are brought to you by Industrial Irrigation. Reliable horsepower since 1955. Hastings hit 70% from the field in the first half. They were 14 out of 20, and the Broncos were 5 out of 7 on the three-pointers for 71%. Ozarks 8 out of 19, 42%, and Ozarks 1 out of 6 on three-pointers for 16%. Hastings has built a 37-19 lead here as we start the second quarter of play. The Broncos have the ball, and this is a Baker trying to drive the baseline. She's fouled in the play here by Taylor Rush. Ozarks officially with 8 turnovers in the basketball game. Hastings College has got 3. Broncos with a 37-19 lead here. Here's a Baker with the ball, sends it inside to Bose. Shot good. And Bose now with 11 in the ball game, and the Broncos have a 20-point lead here in this one, 39-19. Here's Moran at the other end. Her shot no good, and a foul is going to be called. Susie Moran, their leading scorer on the season, has just got 1 field goal and 2 points so far in the game. The foul here is going to go on Gentry Marks. That's going to be her second personal foul. So Susie Moran to the free throw line. She's a 63% foul shooter on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. She's a first-team all-conference player this year in the Sooner Athletic Conference. 17 points, 14 rebounds per game. Next shot is up there, no good. Bound for the rebound is loose in the lane. McBride has got it now. Marks heads down the hardwood to tie her up. The possession arrow is pointing in favor of the Bobcats, so it'll be College of the Ozarks inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. Here comes Micah O'Neill into the ball game now for Hastings. O'Neill, a 5'10" freshman out of Sumner, Nebraska. Ozarks will inbound the ball. They will get it in here on the near side. Benefield has got it. Gets it outside of McBride. Down to a Taylor Rush. Rush gets it to a Benefield. Takes the ball in the paint. Her little short jumper is up there, no good. Kissinger with a rebound. Here comes Bailey Kissinger with the ball. Now to Ann Bose. Bose for 3. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up, shoots and scores. There's nobody on this team playing better in the second half of the season than Ann Bose. 41-19 is the score. Broncos have built a big lead here in this first half. Benefield has got the ball. Comes out on top to Taylor Rush for 3. Shot is up there. She buries it. Taylor Rush, a third-team all-conference player here this year in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Averaging 10.6 points per ball game. Hits the three-pointer on the offensive end. Now we got a foul call down here. It's going to go on Bose of Hastings. And Bose picks up her first personal foul. 41-21. Hastings College has got the lead. 8:40 to play here in the first half. Rush will inbound the ball to Linville on the far side, and the foul. It's going to be called here. Now a technical foul is going to be called. We've got a foul called, I think, on Bose, and then she's going to be hit with a quick technical foul, I think. The foul is going to go on Baker. Now it's going to be Baker. Baker picks up the foul and the technical foul. So going to the free throw line is going to be Taylor Rush. Rush has got 6 points in the game. 74% foul shooter on the season. So she'll go to the free throw line. Technical foul was called on the Baker, so she gets the personal foul and the technical here. Officials not putting up with any guff here tonight. It's a 41-21 ball game. Hastings leading by 20. Taylor Rush will enter the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws here. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. He's now got 7 points in the ball game. Taylor Rush will have another one. The shot is up there and in. Baker comes out. Back into the ball game is going to be Avila. 41-23 is the score now. Hastings, while be on defense as after the tactical. It'll be Ozarks back with the ball here. McBride has got it. High left side. Comes out to a Benefield at top of the key. Over here on the right side now to a Taylor Rush. Here's Moran at the free throw line. Drives it down the left side of the lane. Her shot off the window. Good. Susie Moran scores. She's now got 4 points in the ball game. 41-25. Hastings with the lead. 8:16 to play here in the first half. Here's Avila for three. Shot is up there short. Rebound comes out here to Benefield. Benefield down the far sideline to Linville. Down in the deep right corner. Shot by Rush is up there for three. It's no good. Rebound to Michael O'Neill for the Broncos. Down to a Kissinger into the forecourt. Kissinger drives it down in the corner to Avila, and she was out of bounds. Avila deep in the left corner. Took a step back, and she was out of bounds. That's turnover number 4 on Hastings. 41-25 is the score. 7:54 to play here in the second quarter. The winner plays again tomorrow at 5 for the right to move on to Sioux City next week, the final site for the NAIA National Tournament. Ozarks with the ball. They feed her inside here to Benefield. Now over here on the wing to Taylor Rush. Her shot for three is good. Rush hits a three-pointer. That's her second tray of the ball game. He's got 11 points here in the first half. And Ozarks back to within 13. 41-28 is the score. Hastings is led by as many as 21 here in the first half. Here's Ann Bose, spins at the free throw line, takes it down the lane. Her shot no good. She gets her own rebound to Avila in the corner. Shot rims off no good. Moran with a rebound. Moran goes over to Benefield on the far side. Benefield gets it down to Moran, fakes the three, takes it down the lane. Pass there is going to be intercepted. Intercepted by O'Neill. Then the ball slapped out of her hands, out of bounds. Hastings will play things in. Here comes Yates back into the ball game. Tanis Ariando coming back in. Macy Bryant comes back in. 7:04 to play here in the first half. 41-28. Hastings out on top. College of the Ozarks dropping back. They'll pick up the Broncos man-to-man here as they come into their offensive zone. Here's Tanis Ariando. Jump pass out on top. Goes to Avila. Takes it into the paint. Now to Yates for three. Shot is up there. Yes. McKenna Yates hits the three-pointer. She's got 4 of them here in the first half. Here's an interception in backcourt now by Tanis Ariando. Gets it down to Yates, and she scores again. Yates now with 14 in the ball game. And the Broncos back on top by a score of 46-28 over the College of the Ozarks. Taylor Rush with the ball. Rush comes to the near side now. Hastings man-to-man. There's a shot in the lane, up and in. Kiera Mattingly scoring there. That's her first field goal of the ball game. She's now got 3 points. 46-30. Broncos with a 16-point lead. There's Yates with the ball to Gooden. Her shot is up there, no good, but draws contact, and a foul is going to be called as Gooden was knocked down in the play. A foul here. That's going to go on to Kiera Mattingly. That's going to be her first foul. Into the ball game out for the Broncos will be Addison Benaric. Coming out is going to be Avila. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be Gooden. Gooden, a 59% foul shooter on the season. She's 2 out of 2 so far tonight. Mega 2 out of 3 as that one is off on the right side, no good. 46-30 is the score. Hastings is out on top. Gooden's next free throw is going to be up there. It's good. Broncos hitting 70% from the field in the first quarter and 71% from the three-point arc. They got to an early 18-point lead. There's a shot blocked by Tanis Ariando. Taylor Rush was getting set to throw up a three-pointer, and Tanis comes out of nowhere and slaps that ball out of bounds. Nope. Ozarks will inbound the ball down here. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 22 left in the shot clock. Benefield has got the ball. Back outside here. Here's a Mattingly with it now. She takes it into the lane. Her shot around Macy Bryant is going to be knocked out of bounds. Ozarks will again inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. Again, this is the 9th meeting between these two teams since 2005. Our long-distance rivalry here with the team out of Branson, Missouri. Here's a foul that's going to be called down there. Foul here will go on Benaric of Hastings. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 5 with the Broncos here in this quarter. So he has some free throws going to the free throw line. Blythe Benefield going to the line. She's got 4 points in the game. She's a 63% foul shooter on the season. 53 out of 83. Shot is up there. Is going to be no good. She'll get one more. Broncos with the 17-point lead. Looking to extend their season at least another day. Benefield's next free throw is going to be up there and in. 47-31. Hastings with a lead. Here's a Macy Bryant down in the corner to Tatis for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Mattingly. Mattingly down the near sideline to Linville. Down to Rush for 3. Shot is up there, good. Taylor Rush has now got 14 points here in the ball game for the Bobcats, and it's 47-34. Macy Bryant with the ball to Tatis in the corner. Tatis drives the ball into the paint. Out here to Yates for 3. Shot is going to be off of the back iron, no good. Long rebound brought down here by Jones. Comes to Linville here on the near sideline. Linville on the dribble now. Leads it out here to Benefield. Puts it on the floor. Dribbles it down the left side of the lane. Spins against Gooden. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound is loose and it's picked up here by Linville. Ozarks gets the ball back to Mattingly in the lane. Her shot's going to be no good. Bryant with a rebound. Outlet pass to Tatis. Doesn't have the numbers. 1-on-2 on the break. Tatis Ariando gives it out to Gooden. Gooden out of Tatis in the corner. Her shot is up there, good. Tatis Ariando scores 49-34. Hastings with a lead. There's a pass down the floor. It's going to be deflected. Knocked loose. Tatis Ariando has got the ball now to a Monerick. Her shot for 3 is up there, no good. Gooden is down at the other end. Here come the Ozarks. Bobcats back with the ball. Benefield has got it. Gets it outside now to Linville. Her shot for 3 is up there, no good. Gooden with a rebound. Gooden out of Ariando. Broncos with a 15-point lead. 49-34. Here's Bryant. Her shot's up and in. Macy Bryant now with 7 in the ball game. There's a foul that's going to be called here in backcourt. There's number 1, Yates. Check that. We're going to have a timeout called. Foul's going to be called on the Broncos. And now the officials, I think they made a mistake. They signaled 13, and 13 was on the floor. 4:03 to play here in the second quarter. So we'll sort this out when we come back. See who the foul went against. Anyway, we got a timeout. 4:03 to play in the second quarter. Hastings 51 and College of the Ozarks 34. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Mike Will back here at the NAIA Women's National Tournament in Hastings. The Broncos are out on top of the College of the Ozarks, 51-34. And some free throws here by Abby Linville. She goes to the line and sinks her first free throw. She's a 73% foul shooter on the season. Next shot is up there. Is going to be good. 51-36. Hastings with the lead here in the first half. Here's a Bailey Kissinger with the ball now for the Broncos. Bailey gets it over the right side. Entry pass. They get it to Bose down in the corner to Baker. Now to Kissinger. Drives it inside. Her shot is up there. It bounces off of the rim. No good. Down with the rebound is loose and it's picked up by Abby McBride for the Bobcats. Running back the other way to Rush. Entry pass inside to Moran. She spins toward the baseline. The ball knocked loose. Moran saves it. Now to Taylor Rush. Now to Susie Moran. Takes it in the lane. The ball ripped out of her hands there by Bose. Turnover number 10 in the ball game for the Bobcats. Here's a Baker with the ball. Baker circles around underneath the hole. Her reverse layup is up there, no good. Moran grabs the rebound. She's like a vacuum cleaner, averaging 14 rebounds per game. She just sucks up everything there while scoring 17 points per ball game. McBride has got it now to Moran. Moran works something there. Her shot is up and in. Moran gets the field goal as she bounces off of Gentry Marks and scores. He got 6 points in the ball game, 51-38. Here's a Baker for three. Shot is up there. That is off of the mark. No good. Rebound, Kernan Polk. Out to Kissinger. Kissinger to Bose for three. Shot is good again. Bose was 16 in the ball game in the first half. 54-36. There's a pass going to be knocked out of bounds here by Marks. Ozarks will inbound the ball. Down here on the near sideline, right in front of the scores table. 2:34 the play here in the first half. Abby McBride is going to inbound the ball to Linville. Linville will bring it into the offensive zone here for Ozarks. Moves it on the dribble to the left side. There's a Joyner is into the ball game. She drives it down the lane and shots up and in. Alyssa Joyner just checked in there and gets the field goal. She's averaging 3 points per ball game. She scores here. A 14-point game now. 54-40 is the score. Here's a Bose on the baseline. Goes up with a shot. She hits that one with a defender in her face, and a foul is going to be called. And Bose gets the field goal, and the foul is going to be called on Abby McBride. That's going to be her first. Bose has got 18 points in the basketball game. Marcus Metcalf is joining us on the broadcast here today. He'll get some comments from Hastings head coach Gina Douglas when the first half ends here tonight. We're 2 minutes and 6 seconds away from going into the locker room. Shot from the free throw line there by Bose is going to be no good. And the rebound comes out of the College of the Ozarks. He's got to be all grins here. 56-40. Hastings with a 16-point lead in the first half. Rush has got the ball. She drives into the hole. Her shot no good, but we got a foul called. Foul here is going to go on the Bobcats down there. It's going to go on Moran. Susie Moran picks up the foul. That's going to be her second. Minute and 51 seconds to play. Coming up next, our second game, LSU Shreveport will be taking on Huntington of Indiana. We'll have that game for you as well, and all of our streaming sites, and of course right here on Extreme Sports. There's a Bryant with the ball down the lane. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. And a foul is going to be called as Macy is knocked down to the hardwood here. The foul is going to go on Alyssa Joyner. That's going to be her first foul. Broncos 23-7 in the season. College of the Ozarks 20-10. Squaring off here in the opening round, the NAIA National Tournament here in Hastings. Macy Bryant to the free throw line. Her shot is up there, and the shot's going to be good. Bryant now with 8 points in the ball game. 57-40 the score now. Macy will have one more. Shot is up there. It's going to be off with the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Taylor Rush. Down the near sideline. Benefield has got the ball. She drives it inside. Her shot's going to be up there. Partially deflected. Picked up there by Joyner. Her shot with the baseline is no good. It's loose again. Picked up here by Hastings. Bryant gets the ball down to Avila down the lane. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Avila, and a foul is going to be called. Foul here is going to go on the Bobcats. Blythe Benefield picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Michael O'Neill is checking into the ball game now for Hastings. O'Neill checks in. It's going to be Macy Bryant coming to the bench. Gooden to the free throw line. 3 out of 4 so far tonight. Her shot is up there, and the shot is off of the back iron. No good. She'll get one more. 57-40. Hastings with the lead. Next shot is up there by Gooden. That was going to dance around the rim and down through the hole. 58-40. Broncos with 58 points here so far in the first half. Rush for three. Her shot's good. Taylor Rush. She cans one. 17 points in the ball game now for Taylor Rush. Keeping the Bobcats in this thing, 58-43. They're down by 15, a minute to play. Here's Michael O'Neill for three. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Joyner. Alyssa Joyner down the near sideline to McBride. McBride is going to drive the ball to the hole. Reverse layup is going to be deflected out of bounds there. Rachel Gooden got her hands on the ball and deflects it out of bounds. It's going to be Ozarks inbounding the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 46.4 seconds to play. O'Neill comes out. Here comes Bose back into the ball game now. Ozarks will inbound the ball. It's going to be an errant pass. Turnover. Coming down with the ball is going to be Avila. She gets it to Tatis. Her shot no good. Tip tries up and in by Yates. McKenna Yates was 16. 59-43 is the score. There's another pass deflected. Hastings gets it on the turnover. Bose has got it down in the corner now to Avila. Back outside to Yates. Her shot is up there good again. McKenna Yates now with 19 in the ball game. 63-43. Broncos have the lead. Down the near sideline, the ball is going to be deflected, and Hastings comes up with the ball again. Yates with the ball with 10 seconds to go. Yates into the forecourt. Down in the corner to Tatis, 5 seconds to go. Tatis drives the baseline, gets it to Gooden. Her shot is up there good. Rachel Gooden scores, and the Broncos have a 65-43 lead over the College of the Ozarks here in the first half of play as we head down to the sideline here with Marcus Metcalf with Hastings head coach Gina Douglas.
Hey, Coach, just thoughts on your first half.
Well, it was pretty fast-paced, and we shot it pretty well. I didn't think defensively we were great in spots, but it also sped them up enough to get to this point. So overall, pretty happy with it, and hopefully we can keep it going in the second half.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Yep, thank you.
Gina Douglas, the head coach for Hastings, happy with the first half, and why not? 65-43 is the score. Hastings has got the lead. We'll hear from Ozarks head coach Becky Molas here as she comes out after she talks to the team here at halftime. But again, the halftime score, Hastings 65, Ozarks 43. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Industrial Irrigation Services has proudly supplied reliable horsepower to the industrial engine market since 1955. Our entire team is dedicated to fostering long-term relationships with our customers and key suppliers. Honesty and integrity make up the foundation that our business is built upon. Our entire team is ready to deliver the best sales, engineering, parts, and service support you have come to expect over many decades. No matter your industry or the rigorous demands of your application, our team of experts stand ready to serve you. We have been serving our customers and friends for over a half-century, and we look forward to continuing to provide you with the absolute best industrial engine packages and services for generations to come. When you need a solution for your industrial needs, don't just buy horsepower. Invest in reliable horsepower.
There's a new tomorrow on the other side of the horizon. There are houses to make into homes, businesses to be built, and friendships to enjoy.
Someday's gonna be one day soon.
Build your tomorrow with a bank you can rely on. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
At Bosselman Energy Companies, we take pride in being a trusted partner to our customers, a strong presence in the communities we serve, and a family business that truly cares. Founded in Grand Island in 1948, Bosselman Energy has grown into a diverse group of companies with locations across the Midwest. We supply local communities with essential petroleum products that fuel farms, power industries, and heat homes. With over 70 years of industry experience, Bosselman Energy remains committed to the principles that have guided us from the beginning, ensuring our continued success for generations to come.
It's time for the halftime show. brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your family's home for healthcare since 1963.
Hi, Mike Will back here in the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings. Halftime score, the Broncos out on top of the College of the Ozarks. The score 65-43. We'll get you the halftime numbers are brought to you by Industrial Irrigation. Reliable horsepower since 1955. Hastings hitting 70% from the floor in the first quarter. Cooled down a little bit in the second quarter. At 11 out of 23 for 47%. So for the first half, Hastings 25 out of 43. That's a 58%. College of the Ozarks hitting 16 out of 38, 42%. Three-pointers, Hastings 8 out of 18, 44%. Ozarks 4 out of 12 for 33%. For the free throw line, Hastings 7 out of 14, 50%. Ozarks 7 out of 13 for 53.8%. Rebounds, Ozarks with 32, Hastings with 21. Ozarks with 14 offensive rebounds, 18 on defense. Hastings with 7 offensive rebounds and 14 on defense. Susie Moran, the leading rebounder for the Bobcats, she's got 6. McKinney Yates has got 5 rebounds for the Broncos. 14 assists for Hastings, 13 steals, 6 blocked shots, and 5 turnovers for Hastings. College of the Ozarks, they've got 8 assists, 3 steals, no blocked shots, 15 turnovers in the game. Gunner score at halftime, Hastings 65, College of the Ozarks 43. Largest lead of the ball game for the Ozarks, 3 points early in the first quarter. Hastings is led by as many as 22, and the Broncos have got the 22-point lead here at halftime. The score is 65-43. You're listening to the halftime show brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings. We'll check the scoring after this. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Again, 65-43. Hastings has got the lead here at halftime over the College of the Ozarks. Scoring in the ball game for the Broncos, McKinney Yates is leading the way. She's got 19 points in the game. Yates has got 3 3-pointers, 8 out of 11 from the field, and she got 19 here in the first half. And Bose has got 18 points for the Broncos off the bench. Bose has hit 4 3-pointers. She is 7 out of 9 from the field. So Yates has got 19, and Bose has got 18 points. The other scorers for Hastings, Mariah Avila has got 7. Tanis Ariando has got 2. Rachel Gooden has got 8. Macy Bryant has got 6. Off of the bench, Alyssa Baker with a couple of points. Bailey Kissinger has got 1 point. Gentry Marks with 2. Again, the Broncos putting up 65 points on the College of the Ozarks here in the first half of play. For the Bobcats, they're being led so far by Taylor Rush. She has got 16 in the ball game here for Ozarks. Rush has hit 3 3-pointers, and she is 3 out of 3 from the free throw line. She's keeping the Bobcats in this thing, so to speak. 16 points here in the first half. Logan Jones has got 7. Susie Moran has got 6 points. Black Benefield has got 5 points. And Abby Linville has got 4. Off of the bench, Ozarks with 2 points from Alyssa Joyner and 3 points from Kiara Mattingly. But Hastings hitting 58% from the floor here in the first half compared to 42% for the College of the Ozarks. 65-43 is the score. Hastings has got the lead over the College of the Ozarks. That's the halftime show. Second half is coming up. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
The halftime show has been brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your family's home for healthcare since 1963. Stay tuned. The second half is coming up on your exclusive home for Bronco sports, Extreme Sports.
Need a power boost after a serious workout? Stick with the original recovery drink. Highland Dairy's chocolate milk contains 13 essential nutrients, including protein and electrolytes, helping you build muscle and hydrate better than water. Our Chocolicious milk is perfect for building healthy bones in little ones and maintaining bone health in adults. It's chocolate milk with no artificial growth hormones, and it's locally made, so you know you're getting the best for your body. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, Mike Will and Marcus Metcalf back here at the Osborne Sports Complex, Lynn Pearl Arena, the NAIA National Tournament here today on Extreme Sports and all of our streaming services. So wherever you're watching or listening to us, thanks for joining us. We've got game number 2 coming up tonight with LSU Shreveport getting ready to take on the Huntington of Indiana. That one getting underway at about 7 o'clock here tonight. The Broncos have the lead here over the College of the Ozarks. The score is 65-43. Trying to corner Becky Mullis. She is the head coach for the College of the Ozarks as the Bobcats have made their way back out of the locker room to get ready for the second half of play as Marcus is going to try to corner the head coach for the College of the Ozarks when she comes out of the locker room. As we go down to the sideline now with Marcus Metcalf. Marcus, take her away.
Hey, Coach, just what was your overall message there in the halftime locker room?
That is far from over. We got to keep fighting, and I mean, we made 2 runs there in the second quarter whenever it was at 22, and we got it to within 12, and then we shot ourselves in the foot. So it's far from over. We just got to fight.
Absolutely. Good luck, Coach.
Thanks.
All right, that's Marcus Metcalf. Marcus, you had a chance to watch the first half of play as well. A very good show for the Broncos in the first half, putting up 65 points against a very good defensive team there.
Absolutely. Hastings came out firing. They shot 70%, like you said, in that first quarter. They got to keep it up, like Coach Mullis said there for the Ozarks. They got to continue to play strong and play better defense against Hastings College. And so it's going to be a tight second half, I believe, and still got 20 minutes left to go. It's far from over.
All right, 65-43 is the score. The Broncos have the lead. Again, the second game tonight, LSU Shreveport taking on Huntington out of Indiana. LSU Shreveport, the 25th ranked team in the country. They're the number 5 overall seed here in our quadrant. They'll be taking on Huntington of Indiana. The Foresters, they come in here a mark of 17-12. LSU Shreveport. They have won 22 games in a row. They are 27-13 on the season. That's going to be our second game along the way with all of our network of streaming services and, of course, here on Extreme Sports. 65-43, Hastings with a lead. We'll have more after this. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there's no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It's all you can eat and everything you could ever want. Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, located at 2017 West 2nd, across from the water park in Hastings.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
Keep it here on Extreme Sports.
Hits it to right field. Brennan is back. He's at the wall, and we are tied.
Your all-access pass to nonstop sports talk and live play-by-play coverage.
You guys are the #1 sports station because you make the phones light up.
All right, Mike Will, Marcus Metcalf back here at the Osborne Sports Complex. Lynn Farrell Arena getting ready for the second half of the opening round game in the NAIA National Tournament tonight. Hastings with a 65-43 lead over the College of the Ozarks. The Broncos with the opening possession here of the second half. There's Tanis Ariando for three. Her shot no good. Gooden grabs the rebound out to Yates for three. Her shot good. McKenna Yates now with 22 points in the basketball game. And it's a 68-43 ball game. The Broncos have the lead. As the ball is going to be thrown out of bounds. Was it tipped out? It was not. A turnover on the College of the Ozarks. That's 16 turnovers in the ball game. Tanis Ariando with the ball now to a Gooden. Gooden gets it out here. That's Mariah Avila. Comes across the top. Yates for three. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Gooden grabs the rebound, goes back up and scores. Gooden took that ball away from Susie Moran and scored. That's the second field goal of the ball game for Gooden. And it's 70-43. Hastings has got the lead. There's a pass nearly intercepted there. College of the Ozarks will get it back. Rush now to Moran. Moran drives it to the free throw line. Stops there. Moran kicks her back out here to Taylor Rush. Broncos in the man-to-man defense. Rush out to Moran. Free throw line. Drives it down the lane. Loses control of the ball. It goes out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Hastings. So Ozarks will inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 8:51 to play here in the third quarter. 70-43. Hastings has got the lead. Lob pass comes into the lane. And shot is up there. No good by Benefield. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Broncos runner back the other way. Mariah Avila with the ball. Avila drives it down the right side of the lane. Spins. Trying to put up a shot. Can't do it. Macy Bryant goes over to Tanis Ariando. The Macy at the top of the three-point arc. Tries it. Jump pass comes over here to Yates. McKenna Yates with the ball. Takes it to the free throw line. Dumps it down low. Going to be deflected away. Battling for the ball. It goes out of bounds. And finally, it's going to be given to Hastings. Broncos attacking the basket down there and couldn't get the ball in the hole. Hastings will inbound it. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 8:24 to play here in the third quarter. 70-43. Hastings has got the lead. Ariando down to Macy Bryant. Fakes the three. Drives it into the paint. Her shot is up there. No good. Rebound good. And follow shot good. Good now with 10 in the ball game. 72-43 is the score. Now we got a foul called here in backcourt. Ariando picks up the foul. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 1 on Hastings here in the third. Ozarks will inbound the ball down the near sideline. Taylor Rush breaks the pressure, gets it into the offensive zone to Linville in the corner. Shot for 3 is going to be no good. Rebound Yates. McKenna Yates runs her back the other way here for the Broncos. Yates down to Avila for 3. Shot good. Mariah Avila now with 10 in the ball game. 75-43. Nobody expected this here tonight. Here's a Jones. Her shot at the other end. It's going to be no good. Rebound. Gooden has got it. Gooden out of Tanis Ariando down the near sideline. Tanis gives the ball away to Avila. Avila sets and fires. Shot good again. Mariah Avila now with 13 in the ball game. 78-43. Hastings with a lead. Linville with the ball. Linville throws it over here to Moran. Her shot from 10, good. That's a Susie Moran scoring. And now the College of the Ozarks want to call a timeout here. Bobcats will call a timeout. 7 minutes and 21 seconds to play. Here in the third quarter, we'll take a break with a score. Hastings 78. College of the Ozarks 45. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
You are listening to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
Hastings College on a 13-2 run to begin the second half. And 78-45. There's a shot up there. It's going to be up there and in. Broncos get the field goal to make it 80-45. There's a shot from long range. It's going to be a no good there by Jones. Ball chased down in the corner. That's a Moran with it. She takes it into the paint, stops, puts up a shot. It's going to be no good. Rebound, follow shot up there and in. Blythe Benefield scoring there. Benefield has now got 7 points in the ball game. It's now an 80-47 ball game. Hastings with the lead. Here's a Baker with the ball. Baker out here to Ann Bose. Bose takes it to the free throw line, forces up a shot down the lane. It's going to be off of the back iron, no good. Moran scoops up another rebound there for the Bobcats. Into the forecourt. Here's Taylor Rush for 3. Shot is up there. It is short, no good. It's out of bounds, and it's going to be last touch there by the Broncos. So it's an 80-47 ball game. Hastings with the lead. College of the Ozarks will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Abby McBride has got it down there in the corner to a Taylor Rush. To McBride. Her shot for 3 is up there. It's off of the mark, no good. Kissinger with a rebound for Hastings. Kissinger to the forecourt. Leads it over here to a Baker. Free throw line extended left side. Cross court pass to Kernan Polk. She drives into the hole. Her shot is up there. It's no good, but she's called for the traveling violation. Turnover on Hastings. That's only their 6th of the ball game. Broncos have the lead here, 80-47. Here's Benefield with the ball. Out here to Linville for 3. Her shot no good from 3. We got a foul call on the rebound. It's going to go on Alyssa Baker. Baker trying to tap the ball out here and picks up the personal foul. That's going to be her 3rd. Kiera Mattingly coming into the ball game now for Ozarks. Benefield will come to the bench. Linville will inbound the ball here to Moran. Now to Linville for 3 from the corner. Shot rims off, but they're no good. Rebound Kissinger. Kissinger for the Broncos. Coming back the other way. The Kernan Polk shot for 3 is up there. It's good again. The Broncos cannot miss. It's 83-47. Hastings with a lead. That is the 12th three-pointer of the ball game for the Broncos, and we're just in the third quarter. There's Moran losing the ball out of bounds on the baseline. Turnover number 17 in the ball game. Hastings hitting 12 out of 24 from the three-point arc, and they're 32 out of 54 from the field, 59%. Hastings leading 83-47 here in this one. There's a pass that can be deflected. It's going to be a turnover on Hastings. There's 7th of the ball game. Linville brings the ball back now. He goes inside. There's a shot up there and in. Nice pass. Kara Mattingly scores. Linville gets the assist. Mattingly gets the field goal. She's got 5 points in the ball game, 83-49. Hastings back with the ball. That's going to be Kernan Polk with it now. We got a whistle out here and a foul. That's going to be called on the Ozarks. I think that's going to be Mattingly picking up a personal foul. That is. That's going to be her second. And now we've got another timeout here. Another timeout, 4:51 to play here in the third quarter. We'll take a break with the score. Hastings 83, College of the Ozarks 49. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Welcome back to Hastings College Basketball with Mike Will.
All right, 83-49. Hastings College has got the lead. Coming up next, we have got Huntington of Indiana taking on LSU Shreveport on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network. We'll have the game for you coming up next following this one. There's a pass inside. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. And they're going to give the ball to Ozarks. Gets the oohs and ahs from the crowd there. They thought it was off last touch there by the Bobcats, but it's going to be a turnover on Hastings. They're 8th of the ball game. Ozarks coming back with the ball here, trailing 83-49. Now a kicking violation of the Broncos over there on the wing. Ozarks will play things in. Hastings got off to a great start right out of the gates. They led 37-19 at the end of the first quarter, shooting 70% from the field and from three-point range in the opening period. 83-49 is the score right now. Linville down the left side of the lane. Her shot's going to be no good, but he's going to be fouled in the play. That's going to go on Tanis Ariando. That's going to be her third. Going to the free throw line will be Abby Linville. That's going to be, let's see, her second trip to the line here. She was 2 for 2 in the first half. She's got 4 points in the ball game. 83-49, Hastings College with the lead. Linville's free throw is going to be up there and in. Winner will play again tomorrow, 5 o'clock. We'll have the game here on Extreme Sports beginning at 4:45. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. Logan Jones coming into the ball game now. Going out will be Abby Linville. 83-51. Broncos have got the lead here. McKenna Yates with the ball. Yates into the forecourt out of Tanis Ariando. Entry pass there to Gooden. Gooden drops the ball down low. It's going to be deflected away. Bryant grabs the ball before it goes out of bounds. To Yates, now to Tanis. Over here to Rachel Gooden. Drives the baseline. Nice move. Her shot good, and she's fouled the play. Gooden has now got 12 points in the ball game. Foul is going to be called here on the Ozarks. It's going to go on Susie Moran. That's going to be her third personal foul. So Gooden will go to the free throw line. Gooden's free throw is up there, and it rolls off the front iron. No good. He's down 4 out of 7 from the free throw line. 85-51. 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. There's a Mattingly with the ball. Drives it down the left side of the lane toward the goal. And shot's going to be partially deflected by Gooden. She gets the ball back here. Mattingly lobs it back out to Moran. Susie Moran, free throw line jumper is up there good. Moran has now got 10 points in the game. She averages 17 points and 14 rebounds per game. 85-53 is the score. There's a pass that's going to be intercepted. Turnover number 9 in the ball game now for the Broncos. Here's Avery Arnold with the ball for the Ozarks. Down here in the corner to Jones. To the elbow, to Mattingly, and a traveling violation. Kira Mattingly had it right at the elbow, left side of the lane. Was going to take her toward the goal, and she's going for the extra steps. Turnover number 18 in the ball game now for the Bobcats. 3:18 to play in the third quarter. 85-53. Hastings has got the lead. There's Tanis Ariando with the ball. Mariah Avila lobs it inside to Bryant, and the ball is going to be deflected out of bounds there by Moran. Hastings will play things in. Kissinger coming back in. Baker coming back in. Kernan Polk, Gentry Marks, and Bose. 5 in, 5 out. Everybody out here for the Broncos. A new group out there with 3:06 to go in the third quarter. 85-53 is the score. Here's Bose to the ball. Goes over to Kernan Polk. She drives it to the basket. Her shot's going to be no good, but she's fouled on the way in. Foul here is going to go on Kira Mattingly. That's going to be her third personal foul. Team foul number 3 on the Bobcats. Hastings will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath her own basket. That's Kernan Polk with it now. Comes across the top to Ann Bose. Bose to Baker. That's a Kissinger with the ball now behind the screen. Kissinger now to Gentry Marks. Cross-court pass to Bose for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Moran with a rebound, and a foul is going to be called here on Gentry Marks. Marks picks up her third foul. Team foul number 4 on the Broncos. 2:43 to play in the third. 85-53 is the score. Hastings with a lead. Here's a Moran with it now. She sends it down low, and the shot is up and in. An easy field goal there for Logan Jones, and she got loose down there on the baseline underneath the hole. Nice pass by Moran. Jones gets the field goal. 85-55. The Broncos with a 30-point lead. Here's a Kissinger wheeling in the lane. Her shot good, and she's fouled. Bailey Kissinger scores at the hole here for the Broncos. She's fouled into play. Bucket is going to count. The foul is going to go on Logan Jones. That's going to be her third. That's the first field goal of the night for Bailey. 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. She'll step to the line here, and the shot is up there and in. 88-55 now. Baker comes out of the ball game. Coming in for Hastings will be Addison Monerick. The Broncos 88-55. They've got the lead over the College Ozarks. Bounce pass inside to Moran. Her shot from the short left baseline, no good. Polk with a rebound. That's Kissinger down the far sideline now for the Broncos. Kissinger with the ball comes over here to Monerick. Monerick puts it on the floor, dribbles to the top of the key. Goes over to Kissinger, looking to penetrate toward the goal. Throws it over here to Bose. Down in the corner now. That's going to be Kernan Polk. The pass can be deflected out of bounds, and Hastings will play things in. So that second group is out there now for head coach Gina Douglas. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. There's a Monerick with the ball. Monerick now to a Kernan Polk. Inside to Bose. It's off of her fingertips. It's picked up down there by Marks. She has it knocked loose. Now a shot clock violation on the Broncos. Now we got a jump ball call down there. Is that before the shot clock expires? They're going to give the ball to Ozarks here. So a turnover on Hastings, their 10th of the ball game. 1:33 to play here in the third quarter. 88-55. Hastings has dominated this baby from the start. There's a Jones twisting and turning in the lane and gets one to go down through the hole. Logan Jones has now got 11 in the ball game. 88-57. Here's a Kissinger down the lane, and she draws some contact down there. And a foul is going to be called. That's going to go on Jones. That's going to be her fourth. 88-57 is the score. Here's a Michael O'Neill into the ball game now. O'Neill comes in. Kernan Polk checks out. Taylor Rush coming back into the ball game for Ozarks. Rush has got 16 points in the basketball game here for Ozarks. Here's a Kissinger at the free throw line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. He's now 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. She's got 5 points in the game. 89-57. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good by Kissinger. She's now got 6 in the ball game. And the Broncos have put 90 on the board. And we're still in the third quarter with just over a minute to play. Down in the corner, there's a Mattingly with the ball. Out to Avery Arnold. Arnold takes it down there on the baseline to a Mattingly. Outside now, that's going to be McBride with it. They get it to Moran in the lane. And a traveling violation or a foul. It's going to be a foul. Foul's going to go on to Hastings. Michael O'Neill picking up the personal. That's going to be her first. That's going to be team foul number 5 of the Broncos. Going to the free throw line will be Susie Moran. Moran's got 10 points in the game, 0 of 2 from the free throw line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She'll get one more. She's averaging 17 points, 14 rebounds per ball game. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good by Moran. It's now 90-59. Hastings has got the lead here in this one. Down to 43 seconds to go. There's a Bose driving the ball down the right side of the lane. She goes up for the shot, and she's hit on the play. And a foul is going to be called here on the Bobcats. Blythe Benefield picking up the foul. That's going to be her second. Going to the free throw line is going to be Bose, and her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Bose has now got 19 points in the basketball game. Her season high 23 that she put up against Mount Marty. Next shot is going to be up there. It's going to be good. It's now a 92-59 ball game. 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. They get it inside to Moran. Her shot's going to be up there and in, and she's fouled in the play. Susie Moran gets the field goal. She's fouled in the play here. It's going to go on Gentry Marks. That's going to be her fourth. 92-61 is the score. There's a shot by Moran at the free throw line. It's going to be off the mark, no good. But the offensive rebound. Mattingly has got it. Now to Moran. Out here to a Taylor Rush. Rush drives it, gives the ball away. Back outside, Arnold has got the ball over here to a Mattingly. Hastings in the man-to-man defense. There's Taylor Rush. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and now the ball is lost out of bounds off of the fingertips of Kissinger. So with 3 seconds left in the shot clock, Ozarks will inbound the ball. There's a shot taken. It's going to be no good by Mattingly. Does not draw iron. Hastings comes down on the rebound. Kissinger with the ball. Out here to Monerick for 3. Shot is up there, no good. That's the end of the third quarter of play. Hastings with the lead after 3. Opening round the NAIA National Tournament here tonight at the Osborne Sports Complex after 3. Hastings 92 and the College of the Ozarks 61. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
You are listening to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
Hi, Mike Will, along with Marcus Metcalf back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings as we start the fourth quarter. There's a shot by Avila. It's going to be no good. Gooden grabs the rebound. Back out to Tanis Ariando. The ball deflected. Tanis grabs the ball. Goes over to Yates on the far side, and a foul is going to be called as McKenna Yates took the ball down to the baseline, and the foul is going to be called here. That's going to go on Blythe Benefield. That's going to be her third personal foul. Hastings will inbound the ball, baseline right side underneath their own basket. Gooden has got it. Gooden out of Tanis Ariando. Out here in three-point territory. A three is thrown up there and in. McKenna Yates throws up another three-pointer. Yates with 25 in the ball game. That's a new season high for her. 22 is her previous high in the game against Doane. She's got 25 tonight against the colleges, the Ozarks. There's a shot in the lane. It's going to be up there. It's going to be good. And she's fouling the play. Blythe Benefield gets the field goal. Foul here is going to go on Yates of Hastings. That's going to be your first. Blythe Benefield to the free throw line, 63% of the season. Shot is up there, no good. Yates with the rebound. There's good, and their shot's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to the Ozarks, running back the other way. There's a feed inside to Moran. Her shot is up there and in. Susie Moran now is 16 in the ball game. Broncos have a 30-point lead, 95-65. Here's Bryant, and an offensive foul is going to be called on Bryant. Trying to drive the ball to the goal. That's going to be her third personal foul. LSU Shreveport and Huntington of Indiana. That game is coming up next on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network. All over the place tonight as we watch the first couple of rounds here of the NAIA National Tournament from Lynn Farrell Arena. First time ever Hastings has hosted the first two rounds of this tournament. There's a Susie Moran scoring again for the College of the Ozarks. He's now got 18 in the ball game. Now we got a foul call as Yates is trying to drive the ball in the basket. 95-67 is the score. Foul is going to go on Benefield again. That's going to be your fourth personal foul. She's going to check out. Here comes Abby McBride back into the ball game. Hastings will inbound the ball, baseline right side underneath their own basket. Ariando gets it into a Gooden. Now to Yates. McKenna Yates drives the ball. Nice pass underneath, but it went right through the fingertips of Bryant, out of bounds. A turnover on the Broncos. That's 11 turnovers now in Hastings. 95-87 with 8:20 to play here in the fourth quarter. Linville has got the ball. Linville goes over to Taylor Rush. To Linville out here in the three-point territory. Out here near the mid-court stripe. Drives it down the right side, gives the ball down to Moran. Moran drives it to the bucket. Her shot is up there, no good, as she's fouled in the play. So Susie Moran will go to the free throw line. Foul here is going to go on Gooden. That's going to be her second. All right. 5 in, 5 out. Fresh bodies coming in there now for head coach Gina Douglas. Going to the free throw line, Susie Moran. Moran has now got 18 in the ball game. Her shot is up there. It's going to be off of the right side, no good. She's now 2 out of 6 from the free throw line tonight. Moran will have one more. It's short. Polk with a rebound to Kissinger into the forecourt, now to Bose. Bose drives the baseline. Her pass into the lane, mishandled there off of the fingertips of Baker. And is picked up here by the Bobcats. 7:45 to go. Ozarks with the ball. Moran passed down low, and a baseline is going to be tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be the Bobcats inbounding the ball down here. 19 seconds left in the shot clock. 7:38 to play in the game. 95-67. Here's McBride with it here on the near sideline. Down in the corner. Rush for three. Shot good. Boy, Taylor Rush has looked good tonight for the College of the Ozarks. She's got 19 in the ball game. And the lead is now 25 points, 95-70. Gentry Marks to Kernan Polk back inside. The shot is up and in, and Bose. Bose now with 22 in the ball game. Her season high 23. McKenna Yates already over her season high in this ball game. She's got 25. There's a shot on the baseline, no good there by Mattingly. Rebound comes down to Gentry Marks, now to Kissinger. Into the forecourt. Kernan Polk, she's going to drive it to the hole. Ball is poked loose here and picked up by the Bobcats. Linville has got it at the other end. Can't put up a shot down there in the corner. Sends it inside to Moran. She grabs it, shoots, and scores. Susie Moran scores. She's now got 20 in the ball game for Ozarks. 97-72. Here's a Marks right in front of the hole. Her shot no good. Rebound comes down to Moran. Down to Linville. Right-handed dribble, waist high, brings it into the offensive zone. Now to Moran, free throw line jumper is good. Susie Moran scores again. She's got 22 in the ball game. 97-74. Ozarks trying to make a run now here in the fourth quarter. Hastings has led this baby most of the way. Ozarks had a brief lead early in the first quarter. Other than that, all Broncos here in this ball game here tonight. Here's Kissinger to the hole. Her shot's up there and in. Bailey Kissinger now with 8 in the ball game. 99-74. Hastings with a comfortable lead here in this one with 5:45 to go. There's a pass will be deflected out of bounds. And again, a line change here for the Broncos. College of the Ozarks will inbound the ball from deep in the left corner here. Trailing 99-74 here in this one. Linville with the ball. A pass inside is going to be intercepted. That's 19 turnovers now on the Bobcats here in this ball game. Broncos have the ball at their offensive end. Benerick is going to hand the ball away out here. Down in the corner, there's a shot taken. It's going to be no good there. Rebound comes down here to the Ozarks. Taylor Rush with the ball. Down to McBride, to Moran. Out here to Linville. Sends the ball back inside. Here's a Mattingly, and she can be fouled in the play. Foul here is going to go on the Broncos. Stella Heapy picking up the personal foul there for Hastings. She just checked into the ball game. Shot from the free throw line is going to be up there and in. Kira Mattingly has now got 6 points in the ball game. 99-75 is the score. Mattingly's next free throw is up there and in. 99-76. Broncos can't get across the century mark here. Heapy for three. Her shot's going to be no good. Rebound. Michael O'Neill. Follow shot's going to be up there, no good. Contact down there. No foul called. Here's the Bobcats back with the ball. They send her down on the baseline. Mattingly tries to take it to the rack and is knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. And now we've got a timeout called here. So he got a timeout called here with 4:50 to play in the basketball game. We'll take a break with the score. Hastings 99, College of the Ozarks 76. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Industrial Irrigation Services has proudly supplied reliable horsepower to the industrial engine market since 1955. Our entire team is dedicated to fostering long-term relationships with our customers and key suppliers. Honesty and integrity make up the foundation that our business is built upon. Our entire team is ready to deliver the best sales, engineering, parts, and service support you have come to expect over many decades. No matter your industry or the rigorous demands of your application, our team of experts stand ready to serve you. We have been serving our customers and friends for over a half-century, and we look forward to continuing to provide you with the absolute best industrial engine packages and services for generations to come. When you need a solution for your industrial needs, don't just buy horsepower. Invest in reliable horsepower.
As we come back, Taylor Rush hits another three-pointer from the deep in the left corner. She's now got 22 in the ball game. Here's Heapy on the other end for the Broncos. Her shot's going to be no good. The Broncos now with a 20-point lead, 99-79. 4.5 minutes to go here in this one. Rush with the ball. Baseline jumper from 15. That one is going to be no good. Rebound comes out of Heapy for the Broncos. To a Whitney Bauer. Into the forecourt now to a Monerick. Some fresh bodies out there now for the Broncos. There's a shot up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to the College of the Ozarks. Savannah Kazkak is in the ball game now. College of the Ozarks with the ball back to their offensive end. That's Moran. She backs up. Her shot's going to be good, but a traveling violation is called. So some people on the floor tonight that probably didn't think they were going to be on the floor. First round of the national tournament. Hastings has already played, I think, their entire bench now. Everybody has played here in this ball game. Kazkak has got the ball out here to a Monerick down in the corner. Whitney Bauer for three, hits one. Whitney Bauer hits the three, and the Broncos are over the century mark. 102-79. Hastings has got the lead. Ozarks with the ball. Here's a Moran at the free throw line. Moran throws it down on the baseline to McBride. He tries to drive it. The ball's going to be poked loose. That's 20 turnovers now on the Bobcats. Hastings coming back with the ball, and a foul is going to be called. Addison Monerick taking the ball in the hole there for the Broncos, and a foul is going to be called on Taylor Rush. That's going to be her third. Going to the free throw line for the Broncos is going to be Addison Monerick, 75% foul shooter on the season. And now the Bobcats setting up the white flag here. They're bringing the bench with 3:15 to go. Here's a Monerick. The shot from the free throw line is going to be good. Addison will have one more here for Hastings. Monerick, a freshman out of Clearwater, Nebraska. Next shot is up there and in. (104-79). Hastings has got the lead. Ozarks now with the ball back to their offensive end. Bauman is into the ball game now. She sends it to the far side. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. Lauren Jones will inbound the ball now for the College of the Ozarks. 3:02 to go. Avery Arnold with it here at the top of the key. Moves to her left, fires up a three. That shot's going to be no good. Rebound Bauman. Now to Arnold. Circles around, takes it underneath the hole. Back outside to Jones. Drives it into the paint, can't put up a shot. Gives it away now to Joyner. And we got a whistle down there, and a foul is going to be called on Hastings. Foul's going to go on the Broncos down there. Michael O'Neill picking up the foul. That's going to be her second. Going to the free throw line, Savannah Ketchum is into the ball game now for the Bobcats. Ketchum's free throw is going to be no good. Ketchum, a 6'1" freshman out of Bergman, Arkansas. Ketchum will have one more. Shot is up there. It's going to be good. She hits 1 out of 2. 104-80 is the score. Hastings has got the lead. Here's a Bauer with the ball. Bauer in the lane, throws it over here. Down in the corner, a shot is up there and in. Savannah Kazkak hits a three-pointer. 107-80 is the score. The Broncos continue to lead this one. There's a feed inside. Now they kick her back out here. That's Avery Arnold with the ball. Far sideline to Joyner. Her pass is going to be intercepted. Turnover number 21 in the ball game now for the Bobcats. Hastings back with the ball. There's the forecourt. Bauer has got it. Whitney Bauer, free throw line extended on the dribble. Moves it down in the corner. Goes it back out here between the rings. Now they move it over to Monerick. Here's a Michael O'Neill. Down the lane she goes. Her shot is up there, no good. And she's fouled in the play. Michael O'Neill will go to the free throw line. The foul is going to be whistled here on Ketchum for the College of the Ozarks. Her first foul. Hastings has hit 15 three-pointers in the game tonight. Michael O'Neill's free throw is going to be up there and in. Broncos are now 14 out of 22 from the foul line. Hastings still is shooting over 50% from the field. Next shot by O'Neill is good. Hastings at 39 out of 71 from the field. Almost 55% here for the game. 109-80 is the score with 1:43 to go. There's a shot in the lane. It's going to be partially deflected. Hastings comes back with the ball. Whitney Bauer runs her back the other way. Bauer bounce pass down to Michael O'Neill. O'Neill sends it back out to a Monerick out here in three-point territory. Traveling violation. Turnover number 13 in the ball game for Hastings. If you're wanting to know the school record for points is 116. We put up against the College of St. Mary's during the regular season this year. The Broncos have 109 on the board right now. It's 109-80. A lobber inside and another foul is going to be called. Foul is going to be called there on the Ozarks. Going to be a turnover on the Bobcats. Their 22nd of the ball game. Hastings out of the gates early tonight, and they have not looked back. There's a three-pointer there. Three-pointer thrown up there by Stella Heapy. Everybody is getting in the action here tonight. 112-80. There's a feed inside. It's going to be up there and in. Colin Bauman scoring there. That's her first field goal of the ball game. Now we have a substitution timeout here for the Bobcats. Everybody's going to play here in this one. 102-82. Nobody expected this one here tonight. The Bobcats 20-10 on the season. A team that during the regular season had given up only 61 points per ball game. There's a three-pointer by Michael O'Neill. That's going to be no good. Off of the back iron. Here come the Bobcats back the other way. 40 seconds to go. They move her down in the corner. Back outside now. As they take it to the hole, a shot's going to be up there, no good. And a foul is going to be called. Fowler is going to go on Monerick. That's going to be her second. So the Broncos will play tomorrow at 5 o'clock. We'll have the game for you here on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network beginning at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon. There's a shot up there. It's going to be good. Shot taken there by Blakely Johnson, another freshman there for the College of the Ozarks. Here comes the next shot. It is up there around the rim and down. 102-83 is the score. 30 seconds to go. Here's a Monerick at the other end for three. Her shot's going to be no good. Offensive rebound, foul shot, no good. Heapy has got the ball. She has it knocked loose. Ozarks picks up the ball into the forecourt now. 15 seconds to go. Here's a Joyner. Sends it over here. They work it inside now. Back outside the ring. 4 seconds to go. 3 seconds. There's a long three thrown up there. It's going to be no good. Offensive rebound. Foul shot is up there. It's going to be good, but it won't count. And it's the ball game. Hastings College wins it over to the College of the Ozarks. 112-84. So Hastings will improve to 24 wins, 7 losses on the season. Broncos will live to see another day. Broncos will play tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock in the finals here. And this quadrant of this site, Hastings will play either Huntington of Indiana or LSU Shreveport in the ball game tomorrow. Again, the final score in this one, Hastings 112, Ozarks 84. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there's no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It's all you can eat and everything you could ever want. Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, located at 2017 West 2nd, across from the water park in Hastings.
Need a power boost after a serious workout? Stick with the original recovery drink. Highland Dairy's chocolate milk contains 13 essential nutrients, including protein and electrolytes, helping you build muscle and hydrate better than water. Our Chocolicious milk is perfect for building healthy bones in little ones and maintaining bone health in adults. It's chocolate milk with no artificial growth hormones and is locally made, so you know you're getting the best for your body. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
I'm Mike Will with Marcus Metcalf back here at the Osborne Sports Complex, Lynn Farrell Arena. Opening game of the NAIA National Tournament complete here in the Hastings bracket, and the Broncos win over the College of the Ozarks. Final score of 112-84. And Hastings out of the gates early tonight. They hit 70% from the field in the first quarter, 71% from three-point territory. Got to a 37-19 lead after one quarter. Hastings led at halftime 65-43. They led at the end of three quarters 92-61. And the Broncos winning tonight 112-84 over the Ozarks. College of the Ozarks. So the Broncos 24-7 on the season. They'll play again tomorrow at 5 o'clock against either Huntington or LSU Shreveport. College of the Ozarks, they'll wrap up their season with a mark of 21 wins. Actually, 20 wins and 11 losses on the season. The largest lead for Ozarks was 3 points early in the first quarter. Back to Ozarks. Got out to a 5-2 lead with 8:52 to play in the first quarter, and that's the last lead they had. Hastings hit a three-pointer to the time of the score at 5 points apiece, and they were off to the races. Hastings leading again at halftime of this ball game, 65-43. Then they open up the second half on a 13-2 run, and for that fact, the game was over. At that point, Hastings led 78-45, and Ozarks did not make a run after that, and Hastings goes on to win tonight 112-84 over the College of the Ozarks. The College of the Ozarks. Shooting numbers in the ball game. We'll get to the final numbers here. Stats brought to you by Industrial Irrigation. Reliable horsepower since 1955. Broncos ended up shooting 54% for the ball game. They were 40 out of 74 for the game tonight. The Bobcats were 31 out of 70 for 44.3%. Hastings on three-pointers, 16 out of 34, 47%. Ozarks 6 out of 23, 26%. Hastings from the free throw line, 16 out of 34. That's 66%. The Bobcats were 16 out of 27 for 59%. The rebounds, Bobcats had 53. Hastings had 40. Ozarks had 25 offensive rebounds and 28 on defense. Hastings had 14 offensive rebounds and 26 on defense. Leading rebounder for Ozarks was Susie Moran. She had 12. And the leading rebounder for Hastings College was McKenna Yates, as she had 7. Hastings had 25 assists in the ball game, 16 steals, 7 blocked shots, and 16 turnovers in the ball game. College of the Ozarks with 18 assists, 8 steals, no blocked shots, and 23 turnovers in the ball game. And the Broncos winning by a score of 112-84. In between games there in the NAIA National Tournament, LSU Shreveport and Huntington of Indiana is coming up next. We'll have the game right here, so stay put. We'll have some more information coming up. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
You were listening to Extreme Sports. Let's get back to the game with Mike Will.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena again between games. The College of the Ozarks, they lose in the first game to Hastings tonight, 112-84. The 112 points that Hastings put up is not a school record, but it is a school record for postseason play, as the Broncos put up 112 in the ball game against the College of the Ozarks. The 65 points they put up in the first half was also a school record. We'll tell you more about that coming up. We gave you the shooting numbers in the ball game. We're hoping to grab Gina Douglas or the assistant coach for the Broncos, Dexter Goodner. They're expected to come out and have a couple of words with us here before we get to the second ball game. Marcus will chase those individuals down. Anyway, in the ball game tonight, McKenna Yates had a season-high 25 points in the ball game here tonight. Ann Bowes had 24 points. Rachel Gooden had 14 points. 13 points for Mariah Avila. Everybody got in the act here tonight. Tanis Ariando had a couple of points. Macy Bryant had 6. Alyssa Baker had 2 points in the game. Bailey Kissinger had 8. Michael O'Neill had 2. Savannah Kaskak had 3 points. Whitney Bauer had 3. Gentry Marks had 2. Addison Monerick had 2 points. Stella Heapy, she had 3 points in the game tonight, and Curran Polk had 3. Totals 112 points that the Broncos put up in the ball game here tonight. Taylor Rush, 22 points for the College of the Ozarks. She knocked down 5 3-pointers in the game tonight. Rush had 22. Susie Moran also had 22 points, so Moran had a double-double like she's averaged all season long. She averaged 17 points, 14 rebounds during the year. She picks up 22 points and 12 rebounds in this ball game tonight. Logan Jones had 11. Black Benfield had 9 points in the game tonight. Kiara Mattingly ended up with 7. Abby Linville had 6 points. They had 2 points for Fallon Bauman late in the ball game. Blakely Johnson hit for 2 points. Alyssa Joyner had 2 points, and Savannah Ketchum had 1. So the College of the Ozarks, they go down here in the opening round of the NAIA National Tournament as they lose to Hastings 112-84. In the second ball game coming up, LSU Shreveport getting ready to take on Huntington of Indiana. Let's go down and we'll talk Hastings College of basketball. Marcus Metcalf is down on the sidelines. Marcus, take it away.
Got Coach Goodner here, the assistant coach for Hastings College. Coach, what a night. 65 points, most points in postseason play in the first half. 112 points as a total. That's the most postseason points in school history. Just talk about tonight.
Yeah, the game's pretty easy when you score like that. One of the things I always tell the team, I kind of coined it early about us just being dangerous. I kept saying that we're one of the most dangerous teams in the GPAC, and now it's changed to the country, and we kind of showed why. We have a plethora of ways that we can go score, and when we shoot the ball like that, it's just going to be hard to beat.
I thought your guys' press was good tonight. Just talk about your guys' defense and the way they played through 40 minutes.
Yeah, through 40 minutes is the key there. I just think that the pressure we put on with the amount of bodies that we can throw at people, it wears people down. And so, our girls are just flying around, and that's kind of we want to have a little bit of the chaos, and that we just kind of play into that, and we thrive off of it. And it just worked out perfect today, where we were flying around and hitting shots.
Yeah, just talk about that offensively. You guys couldn't hardly miss there. You're 70% in that first quarter. You guys still shot over 50% from the game. Just talk about that.
It's when you have basketball players like we have, it's offense comes kind of easy, and that's kind of why we changed the style of being up and down the floor so much, just because they're rhythm players. And it's our young girls too. McKenna and Ann starting out so early, rhythm players. That's what you want early on in a game like this, where you can kind of get tight. Maybe we didn't, and because of the style we play, they can light it up when they get hot. It's not just them. We have so many girls on the bench that can score in so many different ways.
It's got some scouting to do tonight as you get prepared for tomorrow night at 5 p.m. in the championship to go to Sioux City. What do you expect out of if you're going to watch these two teams play here in about 20 minutes or so?
It's so hard to tell when you're scouting. This is my first time doing it at a national tournament level. Just because you don't really know who they've been playing, what the talent level is. When you look at LSUS's roster, it's loaded with talent. They have transfers that have come in, and they're just so good. But Huntington has a style of play that they play together so well. So it's going to be kind of an interesting dynamic tonight of what kind of wins out here. Is it going to be the system, or is it going to be the athletes? And so, I'm looking for a good one tonight. And then, we're just ready to regroup and reload for tomorrow. That kind of, with the style which we play, it kind of plays into our hand a little bit. We don't have to change a whole lot. We just keep being who we are. And when you have an identity like that, you can be really, really hard to beat.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, get some rest. Good luck tomorrow or tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow, all right?
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Dexter Goodner, he's the assistant coach for the Hastings College women's basketball team, following their impressive show here tonight over the College of the Ozarks, the final of 112-84. So Hastings College will play again in the finals tomorrow at 5 o'clock. We'll have the game on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network, wherever you're listening to us or watching us at tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, 5 o'clock starting time on the air with the pregame show at 4:45 right here. So the next two teams on the floor here, coming from a long distance away, LSU Shreveport and Huntington of Indiana, both over about 11 hours away. We understand Huntington, they bust here, got here Wednesday. LSU Shreveport, they flew into Omaha and then rented some vehicles to get out here to Hastings for the site of the national tournament. So we've got the Foresters and the Pilots coming up next. We'll come back and talk about these two teams as our college basketball coverage continues from the NAIA National Tournament right after this.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Keep it here on Extreme Sports.
Hits it to right field. Brennan is back. He's at the wall, and we are tied.
Your all-access pass to nonstop sports talk and live play-by-play coverage.
You guys are the #1 sports station because you make the phones light up.
All right, Mike Will back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings. The Broncos of Hastings winning the first ball game over the Bobcats of the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. Getting set for the second ball game here tonight. We've got LSU Shreveport, ranked number 25 in the country. They are the number 5 seed here in the Kramer quadrant of the NAIA National Tournament. Shreveport making their 13th overall appearance in the NAIA National Tournament. They were here last year. They have not had great success, though, in the national tournament. They are 1-11 record-wise. This is a team that finished 27-3 this year, 23-1 in the Red River Athletic Conference, and a team that's won 22 games in a row coming into the basketball game here tonight. So this team has not lost for a while. They suffered back-to-back losses the first week in November, losing to Campbellsville of Kentucky and to Bethel of Tennessee. And their last loss, was back on December the 2nd. They lost to Xavier of Louisiana 65-62. Since then, this is a team that's won 22 games in a row. It's a team that's averaging 72.7 points per ball game. On offense, they're giving up only 53.2 on the defensive end. This is a team that won the regular season championship, the Red River Athletic Conference regular season championship. They also won the tournament championship with a hard-fought victory over LSU Alexandria in the championship ball game. So the Pilots come in here, a record of 27 wins and 3 losses on the season. Selma Markisic is their leading scorer, averaging about 12.6 points per ball game. They're going to be facing a team tonight in Huntington that comes in here with a mark of 17 wins and 12 losses on the season. Huntington was 10-8 in the Crossroads League. It's a team that's averaging 77 points per ball game on offense. They're giving up 70 on the defensive end. They're making their 7th appearance in the NAIA National Tournament. They have not been here in the national tourney for 10 years. The last outing was in 2015, and their overall tournament record is sitting at 3 wins and 6 losses in their program's history. So Huntington of Indiana and LSU Shreveport, a couple of teams that are a long way from home. 11 hours to be exact, 11 hours and a few minutes from home, but they're here playing for the NAIA National Tournament here tonight. We'll have the game coming up here shortly on Extreme Sports. We'll take another break and come back. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Industrial Irrigation Services has proudly supplied reliable horsepower to the industrial engine market since 1955. Our entire team is dedicated to fostering long-term relationships with our customers and key suppliers. Honesty and integrity make up the foundation that our business is built upon. Our entire team is ready to deliver the best sales, engineering, parts, and service support you have come to expect over many decades. No matter your industry or the rigorous demands of your application, our team of experts stand ready to serve you. We have been serving our customers and friends for over a half-century, and we look forward to continuing to provide you with the absolute best industrial engine packages and services for generations to come. When you need a solution for your industrial needs, don't just buy horsepower. Invest in reliable horsepower.
There's a new tomorrow on the other side of the horizon. There are houses to make into homes, businesses to be built, and friendships to enjoy.
Someday's gonna be one day soon.
Build your tomorrow with a bank you can rely on. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
At Bosselman Energy Companies, we take pride in being a trusted partner to our customers, a strong presence in the communities we serve, and a family business that truly cares. Founded in Grand Island in 1948, Bosselman Energy has grown into a diverse group of companies with locations across the Midwest. We supply local communities with essential petroleum products that fuel farms, power industries, and heat homes. With over 70 years of industry experience, Bosselman Energy remains committed to the principles that have guided us from the beginning, ensuring our continued success for generations to come.
Bored of the same old sports coverage? Get on the cutting edge of sports with Extreme Sports.
That ball hammered deep toward left into the well. That ball is gone.
The biggest plays, breaking news, and we can't forget the best sports talk.
Let's be great. Let's be great.
We are Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings tonight. Hastings College winning the first game tonight over the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. So the Broncos will move on. They'll play again tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock against the winner of this ball game. And the winner of the game tomorrow night will advance to the final site. That'll be up in Sioux City next week at the Tyson Event Center in Sioux City. We'll play games up there Thursday and Friday, Saturday. Semifinals will be on a week from Monday, and the NAIA National Championship game a week from Tuesday. So we'll switch sites so we can make her through tomorrow night. Winner from this little quadrant is going to go to Sioux City to play next week. So the Foresters of Huntington, Indiana, again, their record on the season, 17 wins, 12 losses on the season. They were 10-8 in the Crossroads League. They got here as an at-large bid to the national tournament, making their 7th appearance. First one in 10 years. They were here the last time in 2015. Again, the Foresters were eliminated out of their conference tournament by Spring Arbor University, 93-85. Huntington is led by Gabby Melby, who averages 16.3 points and 6.4 rebounds per game. Liv Raby provides a strong presence in the paint. He's also averaging about 6.9 points per ball game. LSU Shreveport, they're the number 5 seed here in the Kramer quadrant of the NAIA National Tournament, ranked number 25 in the country, making their 13th national tournament appearance. They are 27-3 on the season. They've won 22 games in a row. They were 23-1 in the Red River Athletic Conference. They won both the regular season and tournament championships this year. So mentioned they're making their 13th national tournament appearance. They were here in 2024, but they have not had great success here in the national tournament. They are just 1-11 in the tournament. They picked up a win over LSU Alexandria in their championship game of their conference tournament the other night, winning by a score of 54-51. In the Pilots, they have a balanced scoring attack. Selma Arkisic leading the way, 12.6 points per ball game. Helena Galunik is averaging 11.8 points and 6.9 rebounds per game. Paula Gonzalez Herrero, another strong scoring threat, averaging 11.3 points per ball game. Alexis Brown averaging a team-high 3.4 assists per ball game. Aaron Williams anchoring their defense with about 3 steals per ball game. So Huntington and LSU Shreveport in our second ball game here from Lynn Farrell Arena. We'll come back and grab the starting lineups as we inch closer to the tip-off of this ball game. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Need a power boost after a serious workout? Stick with the original recovery drink. Highland Dairy's chocolate milk contains 13 essential nutrients, including protein and electrolytes, helping you build muscle and hydrate better than water. Our Chocolicious milk is perfect for building healthy bones in little ones and maintaining bone health in adults. It's chocolate milk with no artificial growth hormones, and it's locally made, so you know you're getting the best for your body. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Rollins Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Hi, Mike Will back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex, getting set for game number 2 here tonight. Huntington of Indiana and LSU Shreveport getting set to go here tonight. We'll get you the starting lineups for the ball game. First of all, for LSU Shreveport, the Pilots. They come in here a mark of 27 wins, 3 losses on the year. They'll go this way. Aaron Williams, a 5'8" senior out of Saginaw, Michigan. She'll get to start here for Shreveport. Williams is averaging 7.3 points and 2.8 rebounds per game. Selma Markisic is a 5'6" fifth-year graduate senior. She's out of Brooklyn, New York. She is averaging 12.6 points per ball game and 4.3 rebounds per game. Paula Gonzalez is a 5'11" junior. She's out of Spain. She's averaging 11.3 points per ball game, 3.6 rebounds per game. Helena Golunik is a 6'1" senior. She's out of Croatia. She's averaging 11.8 points and 6.9 rebounds per game. The other starter for LSU Shreveport is going to be Vicky Parra. She's a 5th-year graduate player. She's out of Spain. She is a 6'2", and she's averaging 6.3 points and 5.6 rebounds per ball game. For the Foresters of Huntington University, again, the record 17 wins, 12 losses on the season. Bailey Kellum, a 5'9" sophomore out of Indiana. She is averaging 13.7 points and 3.5 rebounds per game. Kendall Yoakum is a 6'1" sophomore out of Morgantown, Indiana. He's averaging 9.4 points and 2.7 rebounds per game. Annika Nelson is a 6'1" sophomore out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. He's averaging 7.7 points and 5.4 rebounds per game. Gabby Melby is a 5'4" senior out of Naperville, Illinois. Melby is averaging 16.3 points and 4.1 rebounds per game. Liv Raby is a 6'1" sophomore out of Loveland, Ohio. She is averaging 14.6 points and 6.9 rebounds per ball game. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Again, the first one won by Hastings tonight over the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. So the Broncos will play the winner of this game coming up tomorrow at 5:30 in the finals here of this tournament. Huntington going to be dressed in their green uniforms here tonight. You're the Foresters. You should be dressed in green, and that's the way they are. LSU Shreveport going to be in their white uniforms with their purple and their gold trim. LSU Shreveport shooting to our basket to our left, and the ball is in the air, and the Pilots will control the opening tap here. Markisic with the ball, drives it down the right side of the lane. His shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down here to the Foresters as they run her back the other way. A shot from the deep left corner. It's going to be up there, no good by Nelson, and the rebound comes down here to LSU Shreveport. Williams got the rebound. They feed the ball inside. A shot taken there by Parra. That's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Huntington. They run her back the other way. A shot from the deep left corner is going to be good, but it won't count. He was out of bounds. That was Kellum getting the ball in the deep left corner. She takes a step back. Unfamiliar territory here as they play here at Lynn Farrell Arena for the first time, and the first turnover on Huntington here in the ball game. No score between LSU Shreveport and Huntington early. Here's Gonzalez for 3. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Huntington. Both of these teams off to a rugged start here. There's a pass along the baseline. It's going to be intercepted. Rebound comes down to Shreveport, coming back the other way. That's a Williams with the ball. Williams gets it there to a Galunik. Now over here on the wing on the left side, they feed the ball back inside. Galunik goes for the hole. It's not going to be blocked down. And the ball's going to be recovered here by Huntington. The Foresters have got the ball back the other way. There's a Gabby Melby with the ball. And now LSU Shreveport is going to show a little zone defense here. Kellum has got it back outside, jacking up a three. The shot's taken there. It's going to be no good there by Gabby Melby. And the rebound comes down to a Shreveport. Here's a Williams with the ball. She feeds it inside to Para. Throwing the deep left corner. Shot for three is up there. That's off of the back iron. No good. Markissick misses the shot. And the rebound comes down here to Huntington back the other way. We played almost 2 minutes here of the first quarter. Nobody has scored yet. There's a Huntington with the ball. A pass is going to be deflected away. They try to feed it on the low block there. It's blocked away. It's going to be Huntington inbounding the ball down here. The Coffin corner on the near side. 8:08 to play in the first quarter. No score between the Pilots and the Foresters. There's a three-pointer thrown up from the outside. That one won't go. And the rebound comes down to Vicky Para for LSU Shreveport. Gets the ball to Markissick. Now to Opara. Over here in the left wing on the left side of the lane to Gonzalez. That's Williams. Her three-pointer is thrown up there. That's no good. It's like we have a lid. A lid is on both nets here, both rims. Here come the Foresters back the other way. To the deep left corner. A shot for three. Good. Bailey Kellum gets Huntington on the scoreboard here. It's a 3-0 ball game as the Foresters grab the lead here. Here's a Williams with the ball. She drives it inside. And her pass will be deflected out of bounds. It's going to be last touch there by the Foresters. So LSU Shreveport is going to inbound the ball. It's going to be the Pilots inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. They will get things in. There's a Galunik with the ball. Drives it down the lane. She has her back to the basket. Throws out here at the top of the key. That's going to be Katembo with the ball. She moves it down in the deep left corner. Markissick moves it to her left and fires up the ball. It's going to be stuck up above the, right in between the rim and the backboard. It is stuck up there. So it's going to be the Foresters coming back with the ball. So the officials are going to have to grab the mop-up stick here to jar the ball loose. It's going to be the jump ball. They're going to give the ball to Huntington. Huntington of Indiana and LSU Shreveport here tonight on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network. Wherever you are, hope you're enjoying the NAIA first round matchups here tonight from Hastings. Foresters have the ball. LSU Shreveport now in the zone. There's a shot from the outside. That's going to be a no good. The ball chased down in the corner. Katembo grabs the rebound there for LSU Shreveport. She gets the ball back inside the free throw circle. The shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound, Tegan Akers is into the ball game now for Huntington. There's the ball is going to be deflected out of bounds, and it's going to be Huntington inbounding the ball here right in front of their bench. Annika Nelson will inbound the ball. She gets it to Gabby Melby. She's their leading scorer. Melby sends it inside of the high post. Melby gets the ball back here. That's Annika Nelson for three. Her shot's out with the back iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Katembo for the LSU Shreveport Pilots. They're back the other way. 3-0 is the score. The Foresters have got the lead. There's a shot from three-point territory, no good by Markissick. And the rebound comes down to Huntington. Back the other way. Far sideline, a three-pointer thrown up there. That one won't go. Offensive rebound, Raby. She goes back up and scores. Liv Raby gets the offensive board and a putback, and the Foresters are out to a 5-0 lead here over LSU Shreveport. LSU is a team that's won 22 games in a row. There's a shot up there and in. Helena Galunik hitting the shot from just inside the free throw circle. So LSU Shreveport gets on the board. 5-2 is the score now. And now we got a foul over there on the far sideline. Alyssa Kristoff picking up the personal foul. That's going to be your first. 5-2 is the score. You're listening to the opening round of the NAIA National Tournament here tonight on Extreme Sports. Bailey Kellum will inbound the ball over there for Huntington. Forsters have it here in the offensive end. Bounce pass goes to the free throw line to Nelson. Nelson drops the ball up inside. Nice pass over to Raby on the baseline. Her shot up and in. Liv Raby getting her second field goal of the ball game. 7-2 is the score now. The Forsters have got the lead. LSU Shreveport back with the basketball here. Dribbling the ball down to the baseline is Alexis Brown, who's just into the ball game. She loses control of the ball. It's going to be picked up here by the Forsters. First turnover of the ball game on the Pilots. Here's the Forsters back in their offensive end. Nelson has got the ball. Comes way out on top. Entry pass. They work the ball inside. Zone defense here for LSU Shreveport. They work the ball down in the baseline. Reverse layup is up there and in. Nice move to the hole there. Scoring is going to be Gabby Melby. That's her first field goal of the ball game. And the Foresters are out to a 9-2 lead here over LSU Shreveport in the opening round here of the national tournament. Alexis Brown with the ball. Free throw line extended right side. Brown lobs the ball into the paint. Kicks her back out. Here's a shot by Para from the free throw line. It's going to be no good. Foresters come down with the basketball back the other way. Three-pointer put up there and in. Bailey Kellum throws up her second three-pointer of the ball game. She's got 6 points. And now we got a timeout called by LSU Shreveport as Huntington is out to an early 12-2 lead here in this one. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go here in the first quarter. It's Huntington 12, LSU Shreveport 2. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Mike Will along with Marcus Metcalf back here at the Osborne Sports Complex, Lynn Farrell Arena tonight. The NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports. Hastings winning the first ball game over the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. So the Broncos live to see another day. Tomorrow at 5. There's a shot from the outside. It's going to be no good by Gonzalez. And the rebound comes down to Huntington. Running back the other way, there's Melby with the ball. Now down in the deep right corner at three-pointers thrown up there. It's no good by Kellum. Here come the Pilots back the other way on the break. Brown sends the ball inside. It's going to be intercepted. A turnover there on LSU Shreveport. Now a foul is going to be called. Fatima Katembo picking up the personal foul. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 2 on the Pilots. So Huntington up to a great start. 12-2 is the score. Elena Galunik has got the only field goal so far for LSU Shreveport. And now LSU going to run a little zone defense back here at the other end. Kellum with the ball. They're working down on the baseline. There's a shot taken up there. It's going to be a no good by Nelson. Ball is tapped to the baseline. It's picked up there by LSU Shreveport as they come back the other way, trailing by 10 here in the first quarter. There's Alexis Brown with the ball. Free throw line extended. There's a feed now to the near side. Huntington is in a man-to-man defense. A shot from inside the free throw circle by Para. That's going to be a no good. Huntington grabs the rebound and it's going to be stripped away. Brown has got it. Her shot at the hole is going to be no good. So a turnover there by Huntington, their third of the ball game, but LSU Shreveport could not take advantage. It's still a 12-2 ball game. There's a pass right to the fingertips out of the corner there. Kendra Sheets couldn't hang on to it there for Huntington. That's going to be their fourth turnover of the ball game. LSU Shreveport will come back the other way. 2:32 to play here in the first quarter. 12-2. The Foresters have got the lead over the Pilots of LSU Shreveport. Here comes Alexis Brown with the ball into the forecourt now. To Williams, free throw line extended left side. Williams looking. Comes out here to Tara Tillotson, who's into the ball game now for the Pilots. They lob it inside to Galunik, now inside the free throw circle. Over here to Williams, takes the ball to the elbow, throws up a shot. That rattles out, no good. Rebound is brought down here by the Foresters. Huntington has got the ball as they run her back the other way with a 10-point lead. There's a shot there by Kellum for three, shot good. That's her third three-pointer of this first quarter. She's been hitting 38% from three-point territory on the season. She's got three of them here in the first quarter. 15-2 is the score. Huntington has got the early lead. There's a shot from the free throw line. That one won't go by Markisic. Rebound comes down to Kellum. Here come the Foresters back the other way. Near side of three-pointers throwing up there, no good. Long rebound, it comes down here. That's going to be Erin Williams bringing the ball back for LSU Shreveport. They send the ball inside to Galunik, and she's going to be called for a traveling violation. Third turnover of the ball game for LSU Shreveport. Paula Gonzalez coming back into the ball game now for the Pilots. 1:22 to play here in the first quarter. 15-2 is the score. The Foresters out on top of LSU Shreveport, the champions from the Red River Athletic Conference. Not only did they win the regular season, they also won their conference tournament this year. But the Foresters have had an easy time with things so far. There's a turnover now on Huntington as they throw the ball away. That's going to be the fifth turnover on Huntington here in the ball game. LSU Shreveport will inbound the ball here from the near sideline. Erin Williams will play things in right in front of the scorer's table here. Kendra Sheets tying up her sneaker. Now we're ready to go. Shreveport with the ball. Here's a shot from the top of the key for three. Good. Paula Gonzalez hits a three-pointer. He's averaging 11.3 points per ball game. She gets her first field goal here, a three-pointer from the top of the circle. 15-5 is the score. Huntington with the lead. They work now against a man-to-man defense as they send the ball inside. Deep in the corner, they dribble it into the paint. Back outside to Kellum for three. That's off of the back iron, no good. Erin Williams with a rebound. Williams down the right sideline now for LSU Shreveport. 23 seconds to go. Tara Tillotson with the ball now. Tillotson out here in the three-point territory. Just holding on to the ball. They're going to play for the final shot here in the first quarter. Trailing by 10. 15-5. They get it on the high post to Gonzalez. She backs up down the left side of the lane. Wheels in the lane, puts up a shot. It's going to be no good. Ball tapped out in a collision here. In a backcourt traveling violation is going to be called there on Sheets as she ran into a defender in the backcourt, knocks her down. But a traveling violation is going to be called on Huntington. Now the officials are going to get together here and see if this is going to be a foul in backcourt. Is the traveling violation going to stand as the officials will confer back here. 15-5 is the score. The Foresters from Huntington have got the lead over the Pilots of LSU Shreveport. And now what do we got as the officials will come to the scorers table. And they're going to take a look at the replay down here. All right, you're listening to the NAIA National Tournament here tonight on Extreme Sports, as the officials will take a look at the replay down here to determine if this is going to be a traveling violation or a foul called in the backcourt with just under a second to play. So we've got the officials checking the replay for the first time here today. Hastings College winning the first ball game over the College of the Ozarks, winning by a score of 112-84. Hastings College set a school record for postseason points in that one with 112 points put up. He had 65 in the first half, which is also a record for a postseason play. 112 was a record for postseason play for the Broncos. Their most points ever scored as a school was 116 that they set this year in the ball game against the College of St. Mary's during the regular season, but they put 112 up on the board here today for the most of the points they scored during the postseason. So 15-5 is the score. It's Huntington with the lead over LSU Shreveport in this one as the officials continue to check the replay monitor here at the scores table. So 15-5 is the score as the officials are breaking the huddle down here. We're going to put some time up on the clock here. So we're going to break the huddle, and LSU Shreveport will have the ball down here. All right, so it's going to be a traveling violation called there on Huntington. That's going to be officially their 7th turnover of the first quarter. LSU Shreveport is going to inbound the ball with 0.4 of a second remaining here in the first quarter. This is Aaron Williams going to inbound the ball here to Tillison, and they don't get a shot away. So after all that, that's the end of the first quarter. LSU Shreveport and Huntington here after one. Huntington has got the lead. Huntington 15, LSU Shreveport 5. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
All right, Mike Will back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex in Hastings tonight. 15-5 is the score. Huntington has got the lead over the 25th ranked team in the country, LSU Shreveport. As the Pilots will have the opening possession here of the second quarter. Tillison has got the ball. She gets it here to a Galunik. Her shot, she launches one up there. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Huntington. The Forsters back the other way. Melby has got the ball. Now down in the corner, a three-pointer is thrown up there. It's down through the hole. Wanted to rattle out there, but it goes down through the hole there as Sheets throws up the three-pointer from the deep left corner. That's her first field goal of the ball game. It's now an 18-5 ball game. Huntington has got the lead. Here's a Tillison with the ball. She drives it into the paint, can't put up a shot. Bounce pass in the wing. They re-enter to a Galunik. They kick her back out to Williams. Her shot no good. Galunik with a rebound. Here at the top of the key. Galunik drops the ball down low. Gonzalez has it knocked loose. Picked up by Markisic. Markisic down to Gonzalez, and a foul is going to be called down there on the Forsters. Kendall Yoakum picking up the personal foul. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 1 on the Forsters here in this quarter. 18-5 is the score. The Forsters have got the lead over the Pilots here in the second ball game here tonight. Williams with the ball. They work it inside. It's going to be poked away. It's loose. It's picked up by Paula Gonzalez. Gonzalez now to a Tillison. Top of the key. Galunik has got the ball. Galunik drives the ball to the hole. She puts it up there. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Huntington. Here come the Forsters back the other way. Gabby Melby has got the ball now to Sheets. They're working over here on the wing to Kellum. Kellum's hit 3 3-pointers so far here in this first half of play for Huntington. Bounce pass down low. Melby kicks her back out here for three. Shot is no good. Offensive rebound. Melby back out in three-point territory. Another tray is thrown up there. It's going to be a no good by Yoakum. Rebound comes down here to LSU Shreveport. Back the other way. Here's a Gonzalez. Fakes it, drives it down the right side of the lane. Her jumper is going to be short. Rebound Golunik. Her shot's going to be blocked down. And the ball's going to be recovered here by Sheets. Running back the other way for Huntington. Down to a Melby. One hands her to the far side now. Kellum for three. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound Tillotson. Neither team shooting the ball real well here in this ball game here tonight. 18-5 is the score. Huntington has got the lead. LSU Shreveport with the basketball as they work the ball inside there to Golunik. Her shot's going to be good, and she's fouled in the play. Elena Golunik gets her second field goal of the ball game. And now she goes to the free throw line here. The foul is going to go on Addie Shank. That's going to be her first personal foul. Team foul number 2 on the Foresters. Elena Golunik will go to the free throw line. She's a 73% foul shooter on the season. LSU Shreveport as a team hitting 67% from the foul line. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Offensive rebound. Williams has got the offensive rebound for the Pilots. Down to a Gonzalez. Inside to a Golunik, and she's going to be tied up in a play. Jump ball is going to be called. Possession arrow pointing in favor of Huntington, so the Foresters will come back the other way. Huntington making their 7th overall appearance in the NAIA National Tournament. They haven't been here for 10 years. LSU Shreveport making their 13th appearance. They were here last season, but they have not had a lot of success in the tournament, going 1-11 in their 13 appearances. Foresters have got the ball on their offensive end. They feed it inside to Melby. She goes for the hole and scores. Gabby Melby gets her second field goal of the ball game. She's got 4 points, and it's now 20-7. Huntington has got the lead. Tillotson to the basket. Her shot's going to be up there and in. Tierra Tillotson gets her first field goal of the ball game, driving that baby to the hole. Now 20-19 is the score. Huntington has got the lead. Foresters have the ball on their offensive end. Yoakum has got it. Now back outside as they work it deep in the corner to Kellum. Working against a zone defense. There's a pass that can be intercepted. 8th turnover of the ball game for Huntington. Driving the ball at the other end. Her shot's up there and in. Selma Markisic got the ball and took off to the other end. She scores easily. That's her first field goal of the ball game. Now 20-11 is the score. Pilots are trailing here in the ball game. Melby sends the ball down low and the shot is up and in. Liv Raby scoring there. That's her third field goal of the ball game. She's got 6 points, and it's 22-11. LSU Shreveport is trailing here in the ball game. Tillotson with the ball. Now back out on the wing, driving it down to the baseline is Gonzalez. Her shot's going to be partially deflected. The ball is brought down, and scoring with the play is going to be Katimbo. He picks up the trash in the lane and scores. But Katimbo scoring there for LSU Shreveport. As a 22-13 ball game. There's a pass that's going to be intercepted. A 9th turnover on Huntington. Shreveport back the other way. A short jumper is up there, no good by Markisic. The rebound is brought down here by Kendra Sheets. They'll slow things up here as they come into the offensive zone. It's been a rugged pace out of both teams so far. 5:20 to play in the second quarter, 22-13. Huntington has got the lead. The winner plays Hastings College tomorrow night. There's a pass again, deflected. Turnover on Huntington. LSU Shreveport comes back with the ball. We have a foul called down there on the Bailey Kellum. That's going to be her first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 3 on the Foresters. 3 new players coming into the ball game now for LSU Shreveport. This will be a non-shooting situation. It'll be LSU Shreveport inbounding the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Alexis Brown will get things in. She comes here to Markisic. Now to Brown in the corner. Behind the screen. Brown sends it out here inside the free throw circle. The shot is up there and in. Vicky Parra hits the jumper from long range. Her first field goal of the ball game. 22-15 is the score. LSU Shreveport sneaking back into this one. Raby had the ball on the rebound there and lost it out of bounds. Was it tipped out of her hands? It was. LSU, nope, foul is going to be called Markissick picks up the personal foul. Selma Markissick. And now we've got a timeout called here. A timeout is going to be called with 4:47 to play in the second quarter. We'll take a break with the score. Huntington 22, LSU Shreveport 15. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this of trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
All right, Huntington will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Huntington with the lead. 22-15 here over LSU Shreveport. First round of the NAIA National Tournament here tonight in Hastings. Gabby Melby with the ball. Melby gets it back now on the wing. Back outside, driving the ball to the free throw line. Jumper is up there by Sheets. It's going to be no good. Rebound is brought down there by Markissick for Shreveport. Down the near sideline, Tillotson has got the ball into the offensive zone here. There's a Parra inside the free throw circle over on the wing. Working with the basketball over there is going to be LSU Shreveport as they bring it to the near side. Tillotson with the ball, now to Parra. Parra gets it down to a Markissick, takes it to the elbow, drops it down to Parra. Down on the baseline, she's attacked down there, the ball knocked loose. Picked up here by Huntington, back the other way. The fourth turnover on LSU Shreveport here in the ball game. Driving the ball down the right side of the lane. Shooting and scoring there is Gabby Melby. Melby now with the 6 points in the ball game. Back up to a 9-point advantage. 24-15 with 3:45 to play. Tillotson with the ball. Now to a Parra. Parra goes over to a Markissick on the wing. On the dribble, moves it down the baseline. Her pass is going to be intercepted. Turnover number 5 in the ball game now for LSU Shreveport. Here's Melby with the ball. Gabby drives it down the right side of the lane to the goal, and her shot good. Gabby Melby back-to-back field goals for Huntington. She's got 8 points in the ball game. 26-15 is the score. Got some folks that have made the trip from Huntington to Hastings here to be with us this weekend. The cheer goes up on Gabby Melby. 26-15 is the score. Here's a long-range jumper from the outside, no good by Kristoff, and now we got a foul call in the rebound. Foul here is going to go on Vicky Parra. That's going to be her first personal foul. Huntington will come back the other way. 3:03 to play here in the second quarter, 27-15. If you're just joining us, Hastings winning the first game tonight over the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. So Hastings will play again tomorrow night at 5. We'll have it for you right here on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network, wherever you are. 4:45 for the pregame show. 5 o'clock for the chip tomorrow night. They'll play the winner of this ball game. Here's Nelson who's back into the ball game. She sends the ball down on the baseline. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. The 11th turnover on Huntington here in the ball game. Here comes a Shreveport back the other way. 26-15 is the score. The Foresters have got the lead. Tillotson with the ball behind the screen. Fires up a three-pointer. It's going to be no good. Ball picked up on the hop by Kellum. Long pass down the floor. They get it to Nelson. Her shot good. Annika Nelson scoring there for Huntington. That's her first field goal of the ball game. 28-15 is the score now with 2:20 to play in the second quarter. Here's a Williams long-range jumper. It's going to be no good. Offensive rebound. Foul shot good. Paula Gonzalez got the offensive rebound and the putback. She's got 5 points in the ball game. 28-17 now. Huntington has got the lead. Here's Gabby Melby with the ball. Her pass is going to be tipped and intercepted. Williams has got the ball now for LSU Shreveport. She gets the ball away. It's knocked loose in the baseline. Shot goes up. There's going to be no good by Markissick. And now when we got the ball is knocked out of bounds. Now we got a foul call down there. Foul is going to be called. Now they're going to come over to the scorer's table and maybe a flop warning. That's the first one we've seen in this season on that. So we got a flop warning. All right, so it's going to be Huntington back with the basketball. Melby has got it over on the wing. Entry pass to get it inside to Nelson. She loses control of the ball. Huntington has turned the ball over 13 times here in the first half, but yet they've got an 11-point lead, 28-17. Here's a Shreveport back with the ball. Here at the top of the key, Gonzalez finds a little seam there and throws up a three-pointer. It's an air ball. It goes out of bounds, and Huntington will come back the other way. 1:27 to play. Here in the second quarter is 28-17. Huntington, the Foresters, have got the lead over the Pilots of LSU Shreveport. Here's a Kellen with the ball. Picked up out there by Tillotson. Picks up the dribble and comes across the top now to Gabby Melby. Rainbow pass goes down in the corner to Nelson. Now to a Kellum. Entry pass. They get it inside there to Raby. Now on the wing, a three-pointer put up there and in. Gabby Melby throwing up a three. She's got 11 in the ball game. Now 31-17. Huntington has got the lead with 52 seconds to play. Here's Tillotson driving the ball. Leads her down in the corner. That's Gonzalez. His shot is up there and in. Just inside the three-point arc. Actually, it's a long two-pointer. He got 7 in the ball game. 31-29 is the score now. Here's Melby with the ball. She has it tapped loose. It goes out of bounds. We're going to give the ball here to Huntington. It's going to be Huntington inbounding the ball right here in front of the scorer's table. That's Melby with the ball as she sends a rainbow pass down in the corner. Nelson gets the ball back, and then her pass is going to be deflected out of bounds. Trying to get her down in the corner there to Yoakum, and the ball was deflected out of bounds by LSU Shreveport. So it's going to be the Foresters inbounding the ball here. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 11 left in the shot clock. Nelson has got it now to Melby. Free throw line extended left side. Dribbles behind her back. Melby throws up a shot. It's going to be blocked down. Picked up here by Markissick for LSU Shreveport. 8 seconds to go. Here's Gonzalez driving the ball. Her pass is going to be intercepted. Here come the Foresters back the other way. A shot from half court is off of the back iron. No good by Yoakum. And that is the end of the first half of play. Huntington has got the lead over LSU Shreveport. At the break, the score is 31-19. So Huntington with the early lead. They led 15-5 after the first quarter. They've got a 31-19 lead here at the break as we've got Marcus Metcalf down on the sideline, and he's got Huntington head coach Darby Maggart.
Coach just talked about that first half there with a 12-point lead going into the first halftime here. Just talk about your first half in general.
I thought we did a pretty good job. I think that we got a little lackadaisical, honestly, with the ball on the offensive side. I don't think we were pass fake, and I don't think we were being very disciplined. And so we need to get back to being way more disciplined. I don't really like the turnovers. They weren't really aggressive turnovers, so I don't love that. And then rebounding the ball, we got to do a much better job on outlet passes and discipline in the rebounding. But honestly, for us to be where we are right now playing undisciplined, I think we're okay. I think if we come out and have a disciplined half in the second, I will be a lot happier at the end of this game.
All right, good luck, Coach.
Thanks so much.
That is Darby Maggart, the head coach of Huntington. She's all smiles here tonight. Her team's got the 12-point lead at halftime. The Foresters 31, the Pilots 19. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. stop back on Thursday for broasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Industrial Irrigation Services has proudly supplied reliable horsepower to the industrial engine market since 1955. Our entire team is dedicated to fostering long-term relationships with our customers and key suppliers. Honesty and integrity make up the foundation that our business is built upon. Our entire team is ready to deliver the best sales, engineering, parts, and service support you have come to expect over many decades. No matter your industry or the rigorous demands of your application, our team of experts stand ready to serve you. We have been serving our customers and friends for over a half-century, and we look forward to continuing to provide you with the absolute best industrial engine packages and services for generations to come. When you need a solution for your industrial needs, don't just buy horsepower. Invest in reliable horsepower.
There's a new tomorrow on the other side of the horizon. There are houses to make into homes, businesses to be built, and friendships to enjoy.
Someday's gonna be one day soon.
Build your tomorrow with a bank you can rely on. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
At Bosselman Energy Companies, we take pride in being a trusted partner to our customers, a strong presence in the communities we serve, and a family business that truly cares. Founded in Grand Island in 1948, Bosselman Energy has grown into a diverse group of companies with locations across the Midwest. We supply local communities with essential petroleum products that fuel farms, power industries, and heat homes. With over 70 years of industry experience, Bosselman Energy remains committed to the principles that have guided us from the beginning, ensuring our continued success for generations to come.
Extreme Sports has been bringing you the exclusive home of Hastings College Athletics, and we're just getting started. Thanks to our incredible sponsors and your support, Extreme Sports 2 has been a huge success. And now we're excited to announce the launch of Extreme Sports 3. With Extreme Sports 3, you'll get even more local sports coverage. Plus, 24/7 access to Sports by Line, where you'll hear the best in national sports talk. Whether it's Hastings College, high school action, or the latest from around the sports world, we've got it covered across all three streams. And don't forget, when we're not broadcasting games, join us weekday mornings from 7 to 8 a.m. for Huddle Up with Mike Will and Tyson Havronik. It's the perfect way to start your day with sports, news, weather, and great local interviews. So tune in, check out all three streams, and stay with us for even more sports coverage coming soon. Thank you to our sponsors for making it all possible, and to you, our listeners, for keeping Extreme Sports strong.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, enjoy the journey of all this of trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
I'm back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings here tonight. 31-19 is the score at halftime. Huntington has got the lead over LSU Shreveport, a team that has won 22 games in a row. They won their conference tournament. They won the regular season championship here this year, but they find themselves trailing here in the opening round of the national tournament by 12, 31-19. And the reason why, LSU Shreveport hitting 24% from the field here in the first half. They are 9 out of 37 from the field. They are 1 out of 10 on three-pointers. So they're 24% from the field and 10% from a three-point territory, and they've missed their only free throw attempt today. Doesn't really add up to winning numbers, but they're trailing here by 12, 31-19. Huntington, they're hitting 44% from the field here tonight. 13 out of 29. 5 out of 18 on three-pointers, 27%. They have not been to the free throw line here tonight. Huntington out rebounding LSU Shreveport in the first half, 26-19. The Foresters have 3 offensive rebounds, 23 on defense. LSU Shreveport has got 6 offensive rebounds and 13 on defense. Leading rebounder for LSU Shreveport is Erin Williams. She's got 7. Bailey Kellum has got 5 rebounds for Huntington. LSU Shreveport has got 4 assists. They've got 7 steals, a block shot, and 8 turnovers in the ball game. Huntington, they've got 9 assists, 6 steals, 4 block shots, and they've got 12 turnovers here in the first half. We heard head coach Darby Maggart allude to the turnovers during our little chat there after the first half. 13 of them, or 12 of them on the board here at halftime. It's 31-19. Huntington has got the lead. Scoring in the ball game for LSU Shreveport. They're being led so far by Paula Gonzalez. She's got 7 points here in the first half. Elena Golunik has got 4 points. They've got 2 points apiece from Selma Markisic, 2 points for Vicky Para, 2 for Tierra Tillotson, and 2 points for Fatima Katembo. For the Foresters of Huntington, they've gotten 11 points here from their leading scorer on the year, Gabby Melby. Melby has hit 1 3-pointer here. He got 11 points here at the break. Bailey Kellum has got 9 points. 6 for Liv Raby. 3 points for Kendra Sheets. And 2 points for Annika Nelson. So it's a 31-19 ball game. Huntington has got the lead. Huntington's biggest lead has been 14 points in the ball game. LSU Shreveport, they have not led here in the ball game. Huntington jumped out to the 5-0 lead here in the ball game, and LSU Shreveport has not led. Huntington jumped out to a 15-5 first quarter lead. It was 31-19 at halftime. That's the way we stand right now with Huntington out on top. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament from Hastings. We'll be back after this. You're listening to college basketball tonight on Extreme Sports.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Freshen up your home with vibrant flowers this spring. From colorful spring silks, spring-scented candles, to seasonal home decor bunnies. Come shop 20% off savings March 17th through March 22nd for our spring open house. Hours for our sale are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Located at 2618 West 2nd in Hastings, serving Hastings since 1955.
All right, back here at halftime, 31-19 is the score. Huntington with a lead over LSU Shreveport. Again, in the first ball game, Hastings College winners over the College of the Ozarks tonight, 112-84. Hastings hit over 70% of their field goals in the first quarter. They hit over 71% from three-point territory. They got out to a 37-19 lead after the first quarter. Let's go back down to the sidelines. Tim Hayes is standing by. He's the head coach for LSU Shreveport. He's got Marcus Mendoza.
Hey, Coach. What was kind of your message there going in at your halftime locker room there?
It's hard to win basketball games if you don't make baskets. So pretty simple one, to be honest. Okay, every year, anytime we struggle offensively, we're missing shots at the rim and we're missing open threes. So I think that's as simple as it is. I don't even think defensively we really played to our potential. We were kind of dragging like we're running mud. I just expect a lot more energy out of us and kind of dictate what happens defensively, and then really kind of move the ball and play better offensively, knock down the shots that we get.
All right, good luck second half, Coach.
Thank you.
Marcus Metcalf down on the sidelines here at Lynn Pearl Arena with the head coach for LSU Shreveport, Tim Hayes. Yeah, you can't be really too happy with making the 11.5-hour road trip to Hastings and your team coming out and shooting 24% in the first half and 10% from three-point territory. There's still plenty of time to go here in the second half, though. 31-19 is the score. I was telling you about the Hastings College game earlier tonight. Again, the Broncos hit over 70% from the floor in the first quarter and from three-point territory. Got onto a 37-19 lead after the first quarter. Hastings led 65-43 at halftime. 92-61 after three. They go on to win 112-84 tonight. Big nights for McKenna Yates. She had a season-high 25 points for Hastings College. And Bose, she scored 24 points. She hit 4 3-pointers in the game. Also scoring in double figures for the Broncos. Rachel Gooden had 14 and Mariah Avila had 13. So Hastings will play in the championship ball game tomorrow night at 5 o'clock against the winner of this ball game. We'll have it for you here on the Extreme Sports Broadcasting Network, beginning with the pregame show tomorrow at 4:45. Second half is coming up. The Foresters of Huntington, Indiana, with the lead over LSU Shreveport at the break, 31-19. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on Extreme Sports.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Mike Will back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings. 31-19 is the score. Huntington has got the lead here over LSU Shreveport. So you're ready for the second half. Again, Huntington in the first half hit 44% from the field. They were 13 out of 29, 5 out of 18 from three-pointers, 27%. LSU Shreveport 24% from the field, 1 out of 10 from three-point territory, and they were 0 out of 1 from the free throw line. Let's see if they can warm up here in the second half and get back into the ball game. They dump the ball down low. There's a shot taken by Gonzalez. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Huntington. So the Foresters have the ball. They're shooting to our basket to our left here in this second half of play. Nelson with the ball out here to Gabby Melby. They work the ball down low, grabbing the ball, shooting and scoring down there is Raby. Liv Raby gets her fourth field goal of the ball game. She's got 8 points, and it's now a 33-19 ball game. Huntington has got the lead. Parra has got the ball, drives it down the right side of the lane, kicks her back out here. That's Williams with it out. Parra gets it back out to Williams. Her three-pointer is put up there, in and out, no good. Rebound battle for Nelson, grabs it, but a foul is going to be called here by Paula Gonzalez. That's going to be the first foul on Gonzalez, the first team foul on LSU Shreveport here in this third quarter of play. It's going to be Huntington coming back with the basketball. Gabby Melby will bring it into the offensive zone here for the Forsters. There's Nelson with the ball. Annika Nelson on the wing. They get it inside to Arabi. Kicks it back out to Melby. Swings it right side. A three-pointer put up there. It's going to be no good by Yoakum. And the rebound comes down here to LSU Shreveport. Parra grabbing the rebound there for the Pilots. Now she gets the ball back here at the top of the circle. Over on the right side to Gonzalez. Back inside to Parra. Reverse layup is up there. It's going to be partially deflected. Ball is brought down here by Huntington. Gabby Melby runs her back the other way for Huntington. Back outside. Out down in the corner. A long-range jumper by Kellum is going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to LSU Shreveport. Galunik gets the rebound. This is Gonzalez driving the ball in the hole. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Ball tapped out. Huntington grabs the ball. 33-19. Huntington with a lead. Down in the corner, Nelson for three. That shot's off of the mark, no good. Rebounded offensively here by Huntington. Kellum has got it out here in three-point territory. The Yoakum, entry pass inside to Raby. Her shot's going to be partially deflected. The ball brought out there by LSU Shreveport. Down the far sideline, here come the Pilots. Gonzalez has got it. They feed it inside to Galunik. She goes up with a shot. It's going to be partially deflected. Williams grabs the ball. Her shot's going to be no good. And boy, the rebound comes down to Liv Raby now for Huntington. To Melby into the four-corner shot from the deep right corner. That's going to be no good by Yoakum. Rebound comes down here to Galunik. Galunik gets the ball away. Here come the Pilots back the other way. Markisic has got it. Over to Gonzalez. Down to Parra. She throws up a shot. It's no good. And the rebound to Williams. Now back inside to Parra. Shuts up and in. Boy, LSU Shreveport is having all kinds of problems finding the range here tonight. 33-21. It's Huntington out on top here in this one. Here's Gabby Melby with the ball. Melby works it over to Annika Nelson. Nelson back out here to Melby. Melby will try the left side now. Yoakum with the ball as he sent it inside, and a foul is going to be called. Getting the ball right in front of the basket there to Raby, but a foul is going to be called on Helena Galunik. That's going to be her first personal foul. Team foul number 1 on LSU Shreveport. Check that, team foul number 2 on the Pilots here in the third quarter. Non-shooting situation. Forsters will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own bucket here. Gabby Melby will inbound the ball. Melby has got it. Looking. Finally comes way out here to a Nelson. Out in three-point territory. 200 pass comes over here on the wing. LSU Shreveport now in a zone defense. There's Gabby Melby. Circles around her, passing to be deflected. Ball brought out of there now by LSU Shreveport. 14 turnovers now on Huntington here in the ball game. Gonzalez works it inside and the shot is up and in. Katimbo getting the field goal there right in front of the bucket. That's her second field goal of the ball game. Katimbo now with a couple of field goals and 4 points. 33-23, 10-point ball game. Huntington has got the lead. Melby with the ball. There's a pass down in the deep left corner. A three-pointer thrown up there. It's off of the mark, no good. Rebound to Raby in the lane. Her foul shot, no good. Rebound LSU Shreveport. Katimbo grabs the rebound. Now to Brown. She takes it the distance and scores. Big collision underneath the hole there. No foul called, but Alexis Brown getting the field goal. And all of a sudden you look up, it's 33-25. LSU Shreveport back into the ball game. Kellum for three, buries it from the deep right corner. She's now got 4 threes in the ball game, 12 points. Big bucket there for Huntington. 36-25 is the score. The 11-point lead. Now a foul is going to be called down here. An offensive foul is going to be called on Paula Gonzalez. That's going to be her second personal foul. So Gonzalez, the 5'11" junior out of Spain, picks up the personal foul offensively. Turnover on LSU Shreveport. That's going to be their 9th of the ball game. 36-25. Huntington has got the lead. Forsters have the ball. Melby takes it down in the corner to a Kellum. Her pass is going to be deflected out of bounds. And Huntington will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Vicky Parra coming back into the ball game now for LSU Shreveport. Gonzalez will check out. Huntington plays it into Kellum in the corner. A shot for three, no good. Katimbo grabs the rebound. Down to Markissick into the forecourt. Inside to Para. She backs up, spins toward the baseline. Her shot's going to be blocked down there. Ball recovered by Huntington back the other way. Nelson on the break, can't connect. LSU Shreveport back with the ball. Here's Alexis Brown driving the ball down the lane. Her shot is up there and in. Alexis Brown scores. That's her second field goal of the ball game. She's got 4 points. 36-25. Nelson at the other end for three. That one barely draws iron. Ball battled for in the lane. Picked up here by Gabby Melby. Back out to a Kellum. Her shot for three. That one is no good. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be LSU Shreveport basketball. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament here tonight on Extreme Sports from Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex in Hastings, Nebraska. And now we've got a timeout called. 4:37 to play in the third quarter. Huntington 36, LSU Shreveport 25. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament here tonight on Extreme Sports. 36-27 is the score. Huntington with a lead over LSU Shreveport. Hastings College hosting the first and second round games for the first time ever here in the school's history. Of course, the NAIA going to a different format to get the teams to Sioux City here in the past couple of years. So the first opportunity that Hastings has been able to host the first and second round games. Their home team took advantage of that in the opener with a big win over the College of the Ozarks. They'll play tomorrow against the winner of this one. There's a shot from the top of the key, a three-pointer, good. Alexis Brown hits the three. He's got 7 in the ball game. This is as close as LSU Shreveport has been since the start of the ball game. 4:11 to go. It's a 6-point lead for Huntington, 36-30. LSU playing a lot better here in the second half. There's a shot from the corner. That one won't go. Huntington not shooting the ball nearly as well as he did in the first half. There's a Markissick back for three. Your shot's going to be no good. Ball rebounded here by Addie Shank, who's back into the ball game now for Huntington. Here come the Forcers back the other way. There's a Yoakum sending the ball inside. Being pressured down on the baseline and a traveling violation on Addie Shank. She got deep in the lane there and then had nowhere to go with the ball. She was surrounded by pilots, and finally a traveling violation is called on Huntington. That's their 15th turnover. And all of a sudden, we got ourselves a ball game, gang. 36-30 is the score. Huntington has got the lead over LSU Shreveport, and the Pilots have the ball. Here's Alexis Brown. She brings it across the midcourt stripe. Right-handed dribble about waist high. Gets it to Galunik on the high post. Galunik sends it over to the left side to Williams for three. Shot is up there, no good. Offensive rebound, foul shot, no good. Foul called. Paula Gonzalez got the offensive rebound, but she's fouled in a play here. Kendall Yoakum picking up the foul. That's going to be her second. Going to the free throw line, Paula Gonzalez. She's an 83% foul shooter for LSU Shreveport. She's made 25 out of 30 on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Gonzalez will get another one. 6-point ball game here. 36-30 is the score. Huntington with a lead. Next shot by Gonzalez is going to be up there and in. 36-31 with 3:19 to play here in the third quarter. Here's a Sheets with the ball down to a Gabby Melby. The Sheets out on the far sideline to Yoakum. The Sheets, the Yoakum again. 3-pointers thrown up there, good. Kendall Yoakum hits her first field goal of the ball game, a 3-pointer. That gives Huntington now an 8-point lead again. 39-31. LSU Shreveport with the ball, and now we got a foul call down there. They worked the ball down in the corner, and the foul is going to be called on Addie Shank of Huntington. That's going to be her second personal foul. Team foul number 2 on the Foresters here in this third quarter. Shreveport will end it on the ball here. Alexis Brown looking to get things in. She does. Now Brown gets the ball back down here in the corner. Alexis Brown working with the ball. Brown moves the ball into the paint, drops the ball down low, going for the hole, and shot good, and she's fouled. Helena Golunik gets the field goal and one. She's fouled in the play here. The foul's going to go on Sheets. That's going to be her first. And we've got ourselves a 6-point ball game now. 39-33. 2:41 to play in the third quarter. Helena Golunik to the free throw line. She's got 6 points in the game. She's a 73% foul shooter. Her shot is up there good. Now 1 out of 2 from the line. Again, a 5-point ball game. 39-34. 2:36 to play here in the third quarter. There's a Melby with the ball. Double team down in the corner. The ball is lost out of bounds. It's going to be tipped out of her hands down there, though, by LSU Shreveport. So with 18 left in the shot clock, Huntington will inbound the ball. It's a 5-point ball game. This is as close as LSU Shreveport has been here. 39-34 is the score. Melby looking to inbound the ball. She does way outside here to Kellum. Kellum has got it, dribbles it down the lane. Her pass back outside here. That's Sheets with the ball. Down to a Melby, drives the baseline. It's cut off. Gabby Melby gets it to a Kellum. 5 seconds in the shot clock. Now to Melby. Melby drives the baseline, puts up a shot. Partially deflected, shot clock violation. Great defense. And now what do we got? We got a foul call down there. A foul as the shot clock expires. Alexis Brown picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Head coach Tim Hayes, the head man for LSU Shreveport, saying that occurred after the shot clock expired. Officials with a short conversation. And now, nope, they're not even going to check the replay. Addie Shank is going to go to the free throw line to shoot a couple of shots here. 39-34 is the score. The Foresters have got the lead over the Pilots with 2:09 to play. The winner plays Hastings College tomorrow at 5 o'clock. They look to move on here. The shot from the free throw line by Shank is going to be no good. It's the battle for the red banner here with the NAIA National Tournament with the women. Next shot is up there. It's going to be off of the back iron. No good. She misses a pair. Rebound comes down to Golunik. So it's a 39-34 ball game. Huntington has got the lead, but LSU Shreveport as they got the ball. There's Alexis Brown on the wing on the left side. They drop it down to Golunik. She works on the baseline. She's double teamed. Traveling violation. Golunik got the ball just to the left of the basket, and she's called for the traveling violation. Turnover number 10 in the ball game now for LSU Shreveport. And with 1 minute and 54 seconds to go here in the third quarter, Huntington will come back the other way. The Foresters were 17-12 during the regular season. They were 10-8 in conference play, but yet they received the at-large bid to the NAIA National Tournament. Here's a pass that's going to be thrown into the scores table. 16 turnovers now on Huntington in the ball game. And LSU Shreveport has got the ball back here, trailing by 5 points, 39-34. Alexis Brown goes for the basket. Her shot's going to be no good. Rebound brought out there by Gabby Melby for Huntington. Back the other way. Gabby Melby out here in three-point territory. He'll set things up. Goes over to Sheets, who's back into the ball game. There's a bounce pass inside. Now Melby gets the ball back. Out here to Kellum for three. Shot good. Bailey Kellum has hit some big shots at crucial times tonight for Huntington. She's now got 15 in the ball game on 5 3-pointers. That gives Huntington now an 8-point lead. 42-34. Shreveport has got the ball back to their offensive end. With the basketball there is Mark Kissick going for the basket. His shot no good. Offensive rebound, follow shot no good. Ball is still loose on the baseline. It goes out of bounds. And we got a foul call down there. Foul is going to go on Bailey Kellum. That's going to be your second personal foul for Huntington. Team foul number 4 on the Forsters. Non-shooting situation, so it's going to be LSU Shreveport inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 42-34 is the score. The Foresters are out on top of the Pilots here in the second half. Tillotson back into the ball game. She's going to inbound the ball here for LSU Shreveport. Comes out on top to Markissick around the screen. Throws up a three-pointer. Short, no good. Ball tapped out, and a foul is going to be called. Tried to tap the ball back out, and a foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on Paula Gonzalez. That's going to be her third personal foul. Team foul number 5 on the Pilots. So we're going to walk to the other end now and have some free throws. Kendall Yoakum going to the free throw line here for Huntington. She's an 84% foul shooter on the season. That's her first free throw tonight, and it goes down to the hole. He's now got 4 points in the ball game. Kendall will have one more. Shot is up there. It's off of the back iron. No good. Rebound to Gonzalez. 43-34. 40 seconds to play now here in the third. There's LSU Shreveport. Gonzalez throws it up there, and she draws the personal foul. Gonzalez will go to the free throw line for LSU Shreveport. Foul here is going to go on Liv Raby. That's going to be her first personal foul. Team foul number 5 on the Forsters. Going to the free throw line will be Paula Gonzalez for LSU Shreveport. She's got 8 points in the ball game. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. He's now 2 out of 3 from the free throw line. 43-35. Huntington has got the lead here in the first round of the NAIA National Tournament. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good by Gonzalez. 43-36. And now the Foresters will come back the other way. Gabby Melby has got the ball. Melby goes over to Sheets, now to Melby. Skip pass goes to the far sideline. Now Sheets gets the ball back on the wing. Sends in the deep left corner to Nelson. Her shot for 3, good. Annika Nelson hits a three-pointer. He got 5 points in the ball game. It's a 10-point lead now for Huntington, 46-36. Here's LSU Shreveport at the other end. A shot up there at the end of the third quarter. It's no good, and that's the end of 3. Huntington has got the lead. 10 minutes away from advancing here to the second round of the national tournament. The score after 3, Huntington 46, LSU Shreveport 36. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on the Extreme Sports Broadcasting Network.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Mike Well back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, Osborne Sports Complex in Hastings, Nebraska here tonight. It is the fourth quarter, 46-36 is the score. Huntington has got the lead over LSU Shreveport here in this basketball game as we get ready to go. And now the possession arrow was pointing in the wrong direction. So we're going to switch ends here, and Huntington will play things in on the far side. So it's a 10-point lead for the Foresters. The winners will move on to another day here for their 2024-2025 season. They get a date tomorrow afternoon with Hastings College. Huntington is going to turn the ball away here. LSU Shreveport has got the ball. They're now trailing by 10 here in the ball game. Driving the ball, Tillotson, the shot's going to be blocked down. Nelson grabs the ball for Huntington. coming back the other way, having problems with the dribble. It is loose, and it finally goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover on Huntington. 18 turnovers now for the Foresters. 10 turnovers on the Pilots. 46-36. Huntington has led this baby the entire way, although LSU Shreveport cut the lead down to 5 points a couple of times in the third quarter, but could not get any closer than that. Right now the lead is 10, 46-36. Markissick with the ball down the left side of the lane. She's going to draw the foul. So LSU Shreveport attacking the basket a little bit more last couple of minutes here, drawing fouls. Gabby Melby picks up the personal there for Huntington. That's going to be her first. This is going to be a shooting situation. We're going to have some free throws coming up here for Selma Markissick for LSU Shreveport. Her shot's going to be up there, and that one falls off of the front of the iron. No good. He's a 60% foul shooter on the season. LSU Shreveport is a team hitting 67%. Next shot is up there. It's going to be off of the iron. No good. Rebound brought down there by Nelson, and a foul is going to be called on Aaron Williams of LSU Shreveport. First foul on Williams, first team foul on the Pilots here in the fourth quarter. It's going to be Huntington inbounding the ball down here. Gabby Melby brings it into the offensive zone to Nelson. Now down in the corner. Kellum, her shot for three is up there. No good. Offensive rebound, and a foul is going to be called. Offensive rebound there by Kendall Yoakum, and then she was hammered on the play there by Aaron Williams. That's going to be the second foul on Williams. And now Yoakum goes to the free throw line. He's got 4 points in the ball game. She's an 84% foul shooter on the season. 46-36 is the score. The Foresters have got the lead. The shot is up there. It's going to be good. Yoakum will get one more. One of the better foul shooters on the team. 84% from the free throw line. She had 27 out of 32 during the regular season. Shot is up there. It's going to be good. He's now 3 out of 4 here. And all of a sudden it's back to a 12-point ball game at 48-36. The Extreme Sports Broadcast Network will have the finals tomorrow beginning at 4:45 Central Time. 5 o'clock for the tip-off tomorrow. Hastings in the winner of this ball game for the right to move on in the battle for the red banner here in the NAIA Women's College Basketball Circuit. 48-36 is the score. Driving the ball down on the baseline. The shot is up there. It's going to be no good there. Ball ripped out of there by Huntington, and a foul is going to be called. Foul here is going to go on Helena Golunik. That's going to be your second personal foul. Team foul number 3 on the Pilots here in this fourth quarter. Huntington with a 12-point lead with 8.5 minutes to go. Melby has got the ball out here in three-point territory. Jacks one up and hits it. Gabby Melby hits the three-pointer. She's got 14 in the ball game now. The lead Huntington, and a timeout's going to be called here by LSU Shreveport. We've got a timeout with 8:19 to play in the fourth quarter. Huntington has opened up a 15-point lead over LSU Shreveport. Huntington 51, Shreveport 36. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this of trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
Hastings College winning the opener tonight, 112-84 over the College of the Ozarks. So Hastings improves to 24-7 on the season. They'll play again tomorrow afternoon against the winner of this ball game. Right now, the Foresters from Huntington, Indiana, they've got the lead 51-36 over LSU Shreveport, as the Pilots will inbound the ball. That's going to be Alexis Brown with it. Takes it down the left side of the lane. The shot's going to be blocked down there by Gabby Melby, but a foul is going to be called on Melby. That's going to be her second. That's going to send Shreveport to the free throw line. Alexis Brown going to the line. She has not been there tonight. She's a 67% foul shooter on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. So the shooting woes continue here for LSU Shreveport. Brown will have another one. The shot is up there. That one rolls down to the hole. Just joining us is Shreveport hit only 24% of their shots in the first half, and they were 1 out of 10 from three-point territory. They trailed by 12 at halftime. There's a turnover here on Huntington. Turnover number 19 on the Foresters. LSU Shreveport will come back with a basketball. This is going to be Tiara Tillotson, who's back into the ball game now. Back outside, Parr has got it. That second group in there, Tillotson has got it. Now to a Golunik down inside. The shot is up there and in by Erin Williams, and she's fouled in the play. So Williams gets the field goal and the one. So they're to the free throw line and trying to make this a three-point play. Bailey Kellum picking up the personal foul. That's going to be her third. And so the ball game now for Huntington is going to be Addie Shank. Shank comes in. Raby checks out. To the free throw line will be Erin Williams for LSU Shreveport. He's got 2 points in the ball game. She hits the free throw there and makes the three-point play the old-fashioned way. So now it's a 51-40 ball game. Huntington has got the lead, an 11-point advantage here. Melby has got it, and now we've got a timeout called. A timeout is going to be called by Huntington. LSU Shreveport came out with an attacking defense out here, and Gabby Melby calls the timeout out here for Huntington. So we'll take a break. 7:30 to play in the basketball game. Huntington 51, LSU Shreveport 40. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings, Nebraska here tonight. 51-40 is the score. Huntington with a lead over LSU Shreveport. Doing a little surfing here during the past couple of days. LSU Shreveport actually has a college sport as a club team in bass fishing. Saw that on their website. They have a club sport of bass fishing down at LSU Shreveport. Don't have any of that around here in Nebraska, I'll tell you that. 51-40 is the score here. The Foresters of Huntington, they've got the lead. Here's a Gabby Melby with the ball now for Huntington. Melby gets it out here to Shank. Now back to the left wing. Yoakum has got the ball. She puts it on the floor. Dribbles to the top of the key. That's Nelson over there on the right side. Nelson's pass deflected. It is loose. It goes to the far side. And it's out of bounds. Now with 1 second to play on the shot clock, the Foresters will inbound the ball off of the far sideline. Annika Nelson will inbound it here. Nelson looking. Finally gets it into Gabby Melby, and she launches one up that's far short of the goal, and a shot clock violation on Huntington. So that's their 20th turnover in the ball game. They still got an 11-point lead in this ball game, 51-40. Just by the 7-minute mark here in the contest. Tillotson with the ball. She drives into the hole. Shot's going to be blocked down, but a foul is going to be called. Tiara Tillotson took it down the right side of the lane, and her foul is going to be called here on Annika Nelson. That's going to be her first foul. And that's going to send Tiara to the free throw line here for LSU Shreveport. He's got 2 points in the ball game. 78% foul shooter in the season. Has not been there so far tonight. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. That makes the score 51-41 now. Huntington with a lead. Next shot is up there. It's going to be off of the back iron, and it's going to be no good. Battle for the rebound, and a jump ball is going to be called. Williams came down with the ball. She was tied up there with the arrow pointing in favor of Huntington, so the Foresters will get it. If you're just joining us, LSU Shreveport, they're on a 22-game winning streak coming into the national tournament. They have not lost since the first week of December. They won 22 games in a row, but they're trailing here by 10, 51-41. 6:38 to play. Huntington has got the ball. The Foresters. Gabby Melby takes it down the right side of the lane. She's going to be fouled in the play. That's going to go on Alexis Brown. That's going to be her second. Huntington, an at-large tournament bid here this year. 17-12 was their season record. They were 10-8 in their conference. Received an at-large bid, but they're putting on a good show here tonight, leading by 10, 51-41 in the opening round of the national tournament. Melby has got it. Melby down to Yoakum, fires up a three and hits it. Kendall Yoakum, that's her second three-pointer of the ball game. She's got 9 points, and now it's a 54-41 ball game. Big field goal there by Yoakum. LSU Shreveport has trailed the entire way. There's a shot up there. It's going to be no good by Tillotson. A fight for the rebound down there. And finally a foul is going to be called. Foul is going to go here on Yoakum for Huntington. That's going to be her third. Going to the free throw line is going to be Paula Gonzalez. She's got 10 points in the ball game. She is 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. Gonzalez will toe the mark here for LSU Shreveport. Her shot is up there. It's good. Both of these teams about 11 and a half hours away from Hastings, who have made the trip here this week. Gonzalez, her next free throw is up there and in. He's now got 12 points in the ball game. 54-43 is the score. Nelson, she's trapped along the far sideline, and finally a jump ball is going to be called. Nelson trapped over there on the far side, and Alexis Brown came in there to tie her up to force the jump ball. So that's going to be a turnover on Huntington, their 21st of the ball game. LSU Shreveport will inbound the ball off of the far sideline. 5:53 to play in the game. 54-43. The Foresters trying to hang on here to continue their season. There's a Brown with the ball. Brown out to a Tillotson in three-point territory. Tillotson gets it out to Brown. Brown sends it inside, going for the hole. A shot by Galunik, no good. Offensive rebound. LSU Shreveport has got it. Galunik back inside. He's going to be stripped of the ball and is loose. It's picked up here by Raby. Here come the Foresters back the other way. They've got the 11-point lead, 54-43. Approaching 5 minutes to play here in this one. And now we got a timeout called. Gabby Melby again was trapped here along the near sideline. And a timeout's going to be called here by Huntington to save the possession. We've got a timeout, 5:12 to play here in the basketball game. Huntington 54, LSU Shreveport 43. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament on the Extreme Sports Broadcast Network.
Sundays are meant for an indulgence, and there's no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It's all you can eat and everything you could ever want. Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, located at 2017 West 2nd, across from the water park in Hastings.
Need a power boost after a serious workout? Stick with the original recovery drink. Highland Dairy's chocolate milk contains 13 essential nutrients, including protein and electrolytes, helping you build muscle and hydrate better than water. Our Chocolicious milk is perfect for building healthy bones in little ones and maintaining bone health in adults. It's chocolate milk with no artificial growth hormones, and it's locally made, so you know you're getting the best for your body. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Mike Will back here in Hastings, Nebraska. 5:12 remaining. 54-43 is the score. Huntington of Indiana with the lead over LSU Shreveport. Here in this one, the Pilots came in, the 25th ranked team in the country, but they have trailed this thing from the opening tap. In fact, they fell behind 5-0, and they have not led in this contest tonight. Raby down the lane, has it go off of her leg, out of bounds. Trying to take the ball in the hole. Turnover there on Huntington. Shreveport got within 5 points a couple of times in the third quarter. Huntington shutting the door, and right now they've got an 11-point lead, 54-43. They're working inside to Galunik, and it's going to be tapped out of her hands, out of bounds. Shreveport will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket with 4:55 to go here in the ball game. But Katembo coming back into the ball game now for LSU Shreveport. 19 seconds left in the shot clock. They will get things in outside here. That's a Williams with the ball. Her shot from 12 is no good. Gets her own rebound, goes back up, and she's hammered on the play as Erin Williams goes down. Foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on Liv Raby. That's going to be your second personal foul. Team foul number 5 on the Forsters. Williams goes to the free throw line. 1 out of 1 so far tonight. She's got 3 points in the ball game as Erin Williams throws it up there, and the shot is good. She'll get one more. Now a 10-point ball game. Don't go away, so plenty of time. 4:50 remaining in this one. 54-44. The Forsters have got the lead. Here comes the next shot. It's going to be up there. That one rolls off of the front iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Raby with the Forsters. Down to Melby into the forecourt. Gabby Melby with the ball. Her pass is going to be tipped and intercepted. Williams has got it on the interception. She drives it and is going to be stripped to the ball and goes out of bounds. Great play getting back there defensively by Kendall Sheets of Huntington. Strips the ball away. And now LSU Shreveport will inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 10-point ball game, 54-44. Huntington with a lead. They'll get things in here to Tillinson. Tillinson around the screen at the elbow. Her shot's up there good. Tiara Tillinson hitting her second field goal of the ball game. She's got 5 points, and here come the Pilots again. 54-46, an 8-point lead. Pressure. There's a pass that's going to be intercepted, and now we got a 10-second violation here in the backcourt. Now we got an injured player back there as well for LSU Shreveport. We got an injured player back here. 54-46 is the score. LSU Shreveport is got the deficit right now. Huntington's got the lead, but we got an injury timeout. We'll take a break. 4:16 to play in the game. Huntington 54, LSU Shreveport 46 on Extreme Sports.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Extreme Sports has been bringing you the exclusive home of Hastings College Athletics, and we're just getting started. Thanks to our incredible sponsors and your support, Extreme Sports 2 has been a huge success. And now we're excited to announce the launch of Extreme Sports 3. With Extreme Sports 3, you'll get even more local sports coverage. Plus, 24/7 access to Sports Byline, where you'll hear the best in national sports talk. Whether it's Hastings College, high school action, or the latest from around the sports world, we've got it covered across all 3 streams. And don't forget, when we're not broadcasting games, join us weekday mornings from 7 to 8 a.m. for Huddle Up with Mike Will and Tyson Havronik. It's the perfect way to start your day with sports, news, weather, and great local interviews. So tune in, check out all 3 streams, and stay with us for even more sports coverage coming soon. Thank you to our sponsors for making it all possible, and to you, our listeners, for keeping Extreme Sports strong.
Hi, we're back here at Lynn Farrell Arena at the Osborne Sports Complex. The injured player was Erin Williams, and they're just now getting her up off of the floor, and she's going to receive some medical attention down here on the near side. As we got to that point, Huntington turned the ball away, and LSU Shreveport has got the ball back. It's an 8-point ball game now, 54-46, approaching 4 minutes to play in the ball game. Brown has got the ball out to Tillotson. LSU Shreveport has got the ball on their offensive end. Tillotson gets the ball here to Markissick, who's back into the ball game. Over on the wing, Alexis Brown for 3. Shot good. Alexis Brown is a 3-pointer. She's got 11 in the ball game. 54-49. Again, it's a 5-point lead. LSU Shreveport has got a steal now in backcourt. Driving for the hole. A shot is up there, no good by Brown, but a foul is going to be called. Twice in the third quarter, LSU Shreveport cut the lead to 5. And then couldn't get any closer than that. Now they've done it again here in the fourth quarter. 54-49. They have a chance to slice into the lead right here with a couple of free throws. The winner extends their season by at least a day. They'll play Hastings College tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Shot from the free throw line is going to be no good. We're going to have another one here with 3 minutes and 42 seconds to play. In the fourth quarter, 54-49. Huntington has got the lead. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. So Alexis Brown hits 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. She's now got 12 points in the ball game. 54-40, or 54-50 is the score. There's another steal, and a shot is up and in. Selma Markissick gets the field goal. She's got 4 points. That's 25 turnovers for Huntington. It's a 54-52 ball game now. LSU Shreveport back to within 2 points here. Here's Nelson for 3. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Ball is tapped out. It's picked up here by Sheets. Back outside, Kellum for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound, LSU Shreveport. Here come the Pilots with 3 minutes to play in the game. It is 54-52. Forsters have the lead. Here's Alexis Brown with the ball. Lobs it inside. Kicks her back out and throws away over the head. That was Gonzalez out here in three-point territory. Katembo got the ball at the post there. Trying to kick around in three-point territory and threw it way over the head of Paulo Gonzalez out of bounds. Turnover number 11 in the ball game for LSU Shreveport. Huntington will inbound the ball. They've got a 2-point lead. 54-52 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Melby with the ball. Now to Nelson. Nelson gets it over here to Kellum on the wing as they get the ball back inside, and a foul is going to be called. Foul here will go on LSU Shreveport. Foul here is going to go on Katembo. That's going to be her second personal foul. Going to the free throw line will be Liv Raby for Huntington. She's got 8 points in the game tonight. She's a 78% foul shooter on the season. Shot is up there, good. Hits the front iron, gets a little backspin down the hole. And that gives Huntington now a 55-52 lead. Next shot is up there, good. So 2 free throws, 4-point lead, 56-52 with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Alexis Brown takes the ball in the lane, kicks her back out here. Markissick has got it in the wing, sends the ball inside. It's going to be right through the fingertips of Katembo. A turnover on LSU Shreveport. Coming back with the ball is going to be that's a Melby with it now down in the corner. A three-pointer thrown up there, no good. Rebound loose in the lane. Battling for the ball is going to be a Yoakum, and now we got a timeout called. And now what do we got? No timeout called. They didn't grant him the timeout. We got a jump ball instead. So we got a jump ball instead. The possession arrow pointing in favor of Huntington. So the Foresters will inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 2:07 to play. 56-52. The Foresters have got the lead over the Pilots here in the NAIA opening round game of the national tournament. Raby with the ball spinning on the baseline, puts up a shot. Good, and she's fouled in the play. Liv Raby gets the field goal. She's now got 12 points in the ball game. She's fouled in the play here. It's going to go on to Vicky Parra. That's going to be her second personal foul. LSU Shreveport nursing right now a 22-game winning streak as they came to Hastings to play this week. That's in jeopardy right now, 58-52. Raby's free throw is going to be up there and in. Every time LSU Shreveport makes a run, Huntington has answered twice in the third quarter. LSU Shreveport cut the lead to 5 points. They've cut her here in the fourth quarter. Now Huntington is back out to a 7-point lead, and now a foul is going to be called down there. Bailey Kellum is going to pick up the foul. That's going to be her fourth. That's going to be send Shreveport to the free throw line, and now LSU wants to call a timeout here. 1 minute and 54 seconds to play in regulation. We'll take a break with the score. Huntington 59, LSU Shreveport 52 on Extreme Sports.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
Mike Will back to the NAIA National Tournament. Opening round games here from Hastings. 59-52 is the score. Huntington has got the lead over LSU Shreveport. Hastings College winning the first game tonight over the College of the Ozarks, 112-84. Shot from the free throw line is going to be no good by Vicky Parra. She's a 64% foul shooter in the season, 0 of 1 so far tonight. She misses that one. Next one is up there. That's going to be good. We got ourselves a 2-possession ball game again at 59-53. There's a Huntington with the ball. They come into their offensive end. That's a Kellum out here in three-point territory. The Gabby Melby, out of the quarterback of the team here. Melby sends it over the far side. Melby gets her back now. Anakin Nelson has got the ball. Nelson drives up. He's between a couple of defenders. The ball's going to be knocked loose. It's picked up by Shreveport coming back to the other end. Markissick gets it inside, and a foul is going to be called. Markissick got the ball to Paula Gonzalez, and she's hammering the play. She takes the ball in the hole. Liv Raby picking up the foul. That's going to be her third. That's going to send Paula Gonzalez to the free throw line. Gonzalez has got 12 points in the ball game. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She's now 6 out of 6 from the free throw line. 59-54 is the score now. 1 minute and 25 seconds to go here in regulation. Gonzalez will have another one. The shot is up there and in. Boy, give LSU Shreveport a lot of credit. They've been down a number of times here. They keep coming back. They're like the Energizer Bunny here. Gabby Melby has got the ball into the forecourt. Now to Raby. Drives it down the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked down. It's going to be Raby grabbing the ball down there on the baseline. Huntington keeps the ball alive. Raby's got it back. Tries it again. Pass deflected. Raby grabs it back again. Out here in three-point territory to Nelson. And she takes it down the left side of the lane. She tripped on the play and a foul is going to be called here. Tiara Tillinson picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 5 of the Pilots going to the free throw line. Annika Nelson. She's got 5 points in the ball game. A 3 and a 2 has not been to the free throw line. Her shot is up there. The shot is good. She'll get one more. 71% foul shooter in the season. 60-55 was the score. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. Huntington now with the lead, 61-55. 1 minute and 3 seconds to play. Here comes Alexis Brown down the near sideline. Brown moves it to the free throw line. Brown going to penetrate. She stops. Kicks her out here to Tillinson. Tillinson down to a Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws up a shot. It's going to be no good. Ball tapped around. It's picked up by Raby. Raby has got it for Huntington. Gets it in the hands now of Gabby Melby into the forecourt. Now to Raby. Raby out here to Gabby Melby. Down to 34 seconds to play. Melby with the ball. She drives it. Throws it down in the corner to Kellum. Out here now to Yoakum. 27 seconds to go. 61-55 was the score. Bailey Kellum just drilling with the ball. Here for Huntington. Her passing will be deflected. It's picked up here by Yoakum. She throws up the shot. No good at the end of the shot clock. We're down to 15 seconds to play. So LSU Shreveport will come back with the ball. They'll roll it in here. It's going to be picked up here on the near sideline. There's a long-range jumper put up there. It's going to be in and out. It falls off of the iron. No good. Rebounded by Huntington. And a foul is going to be called here in backcourt on Gabby Melby. So Huntington looks like they're going to survive here tonight. 61-55 is the score. Huntington is going to go to the free throw line here. 6.7 seconds to play. Gabby Melby got 14 points in the ball game. This will be her first free throw of the night. She's a 79% foul shooter on the season. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Now 62-55 is the score. Gabby will have one more shot here for Huntington. Her shot is up there. Rims off, no good. Parra grabs the rebound, and now we've got a timeout called. We've got a timeout called here. 5.6 seconds to play. Huntington, or rather LSU Shreveport calling the timeout. We'll be back after this. You're listening to the NAIA National Tournament.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Mike Will back here at the NAIA National Tournament in Hastings, Nebraska tonight. 5.6 seconds to go. Huntington of Indiana has got the lead over LSU Shreveport. 62-55 is the score. Huntington has led this thing the entire way. They got to a 5-0 lead and they have not looked back. LSU Shreveport has made several runs at them here in the ball game, but they're still 7 points shy. 62-55 is LSU Shreveport going to try to inbound the ball here. It's going to be kicked here by Huntington. The Pilots will inbound the ball right in front of their bench down here. Now with 5.1 seconds now, they're going to reset the shot clock again. 5.3 is going to be the time here as they will play things in. Down here on the baseline, his shot is up there. It's going to be no good by Tillotson, but she draws the personal foul. Foul here will go on Bailey Kellum. That's going to be her fifth foul. I think she's out of here now. The fifth foul on Bailey Kellum for Huntington, so she's going to foul out with 15 points in the ball game, but looks like she's going to live to see another day, and she'll bring her team into the ball game tomorrow against Hastings at 5 tomorrow afternoon. We have some free throws coming up here with 2.8 seconds to go. 62-55 is the score. Shot is up there. It's going to be good by Tiara Tillotson. He's now 2 out of 3 from the free throw line. 62-56 is the score. Tillotson's next free throw rims off no good. Rebound Nelson, and she can be fouled into play. Now with 1.8 seconds to go. Alexis Brown picking up the personal foul. That's going to be her third. We walk to the other end of the floor. This is Annika Nelson going to the free throw line. She got 7 points in the ball game, 2 out of 2 from the line. First shot is up there. The shot is good. Pilots over the 5-foul limit here in the fourth quarter. So that's a 2-shot foul for Annika Nelson. She hits her first one to make it a 63-56 ball game. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. 64-56. They'll play things in here in backcourt, and that's going to be the ball game. Huntington of Indiana will move on into the next day today, the second round. They'll play Hastings tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock for the right to move on to the final side in the NAIA National Tournament up in Sioux City. Huntington with the win over LSU Shreveport tonight. Final score of 64-56. With a loss, LSU Shreveport will end their season 27-4. That breaks their 22-game winning streak that they had coming into the basketball game here tonight. Huntington of Indiana, they'll improve to 18 wins and 12 losses. They'll play Hastings tomorrow afternoon. Again, the final score, it was Huntington 64, LSU Shreveport 56. We'll have the final totals after this on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
All right, back here again, a 64-56 win for Huntington tonight as Marcus Metcalf has Darby Maggart, the head coach for the Forsters.
Well, nice win, Coach. Obviously, tough ball game tonight. It wasn't the prettiest of wins, but what do you got to say?
Well, you are correct. It was not very pretty. However, I am very proud of the way that we fought. And I told you at halftime we weren't very disciplined, and I still don't think we're that disciplined. However, we figured out a way to win, and sometimes in the tournament, that's all you need to do, survive in advance.
Absolutely. Your defense really kind of stepped up there kind of late in that ballgame when they really needed to, because LSU Shreveport made that big run, got it within 2 or 3 points on you. Yeah. So what was kind of the mindset there?
Yeah, obviously, we got a little careless again with the ball, and they, cut their lead. And I think late in the game, sometimes you just got to dig in. You got to you got to get stops and make some shots, and I thought we did that.
I saw you guys come in early, kind of watch that Hastings game for a little while. I mean, what did you see now seeing them, and now you guys played tonight? What's going to have to be the mindset for tomorrow to come out of this thing tomorrow with a W?
Yeah, Hastings is a really good basketball team. They play in a great league, and they have a really, really tough strength of schedule, and so they're prepared. And we've got to figure out a way to take care of the ball. And if we can take care of the ball, I think we're going to get some open looks. But if we start throwing the ball around like we did today, it's going to be an interesting one for us. So we got to take care of it.
Well, good luck, Coach, and we'll see you tomorrow and get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow against Hastings College.
All right, that's Darby Maggart, the head coach for Huntington. Her team wins here tonight over LSU Shreveport. Final score of 64-56. Final shooting numbers here in the ball game. LSU Shreveport ended up shooting only 27% for the game. They were 19 out of 69 for 27.5%. The Pilots were 3 out of 18 on three-pointers for 16%. And they were 15 out of 25 from the free throw line for 60%. Huntington, 21 out of 56 from the field, 37%. 11 out of 38 from three-point territory, 28%. They were 11 out of 15 from the free throw line, 73%. Rebounds, Huntington with 53. LSU Shreveport with 46. Huntington had 12 offensive rebounds, 41 on defense. For the Pilots, 19 offensive rebounds, 27 on defense. Erin Williams, the leading rebounder for LSU Shreveport, she had 10. Liv Raby had 16 rebounds for Huntington. She had a double-double tonight, 13 points and 16 rebounds. LSU Shreveport, 9 assists, 16 steals, 3 block shots, 13 turnovers. Huntington, 16 assists, 8 steals, 8 block shots, and 26 turnovers here in the basketball game. As Huntington knocks off LSU Shreveport tonight, 64-56. Paula Gonzalez, 14 points for LSU Shreveport. Alexis Brown had 12 points. Meanwhile, in double figures for Huntington tonight, you had Bailey Kellum score 15. Yabby Melby had 15. 13 points for Liv Raby. Again, the final score, it was Huntington winning over LSU Shreveport tonight. Final score, 64-56. LSU Shreveport ends the season 27-4. Huntington, they improved to 18 wins and 12 losses on the season. They'll meet up with Hastings College tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock. The Broncos picking up a win in the opener tonight over the College of the Ozarks by the score of 112-84. Again, tip-off tomorrow at 5 o'clock here in the second round of the NAIA National Tournament, on the air with a pregame show at 4:45 tomorrow afternoon. That'll wrap things up from the Osborne Sports Complex, Lynn Farrell Arena tonight. For Marcus Metcalf, I'm Mike Will, wishing you a very pleasant good evening from Hastings, Nebraska.
Marketplace. All Juice Reel betting accounts are synced history directly from the sportsbook, so no hiding those bad records. Juice Reel ranks every bettor based on their actual betting record. Sharp bettors can even get paid when others follow their picks. Check it out for yourself. Download the Juice Reel app. Use promo code Let's Go. Receive $25 in free app currency that you can use to check out with the best handicappers on Juice Reel or betting. It's free in the App Store. Juice Reel. R-E-E-L. Download Juice Reel today. Gauchos respond right back with a three-point shot, and they are up by 2 with 18.5 minutes left to go. A loss here for UC San Diego. They're still good, right? NCAA tournament? Really?
No. I don't think you can ever